Next order.
Order number 1, administration of oath. Order number 2, communication from the chair.
Next order.
Order number 3, messages. Order number 4, petitions. Order number 5, papers.
Leader of majority.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to table following paper, the Turkana County Social Protection Policy 2025. Mr. Speaker, allow me table.
Proceed, leader of majority. So the paper that has been laid is on the policy on social protection, and it is now committed to the House on Labor and Labor, Gender and Youth Affairs Committee. I see the chair raising the head. Thank you. That is one of the documents we have waited for so long. And Leader of Majority and Honorable Napion, consult in low tones. Next.
Order number 6, notices of motion. Order number 7, statements. Order number 8, question time. Order number 9, motion. Consideration of the Auditor General's report for financial year 2021-2022 and financial year 2022-2023.
Chair, Public Investment and Accounts Committee.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I rise to move the motion on the consideration of the Auditor General report for FY 2021-2022 and FY 2022-2023, that this County Assembly considers and adopts the recommendation contained in the report of the Public Investment and Account Committee on Auditor General report on financial year 2021-2022 and 2022-2023 laid before this House on Tuesday, 14th July 2026 at 9 a.m. Mr. Speaker, sir, I have two reports here to dispose. The report on FY 2021, 2022, and 2022, 2023, and that of 2023, 2024, 2024, 2025. The report is valid, but I'll try to reduce by picking some parts in every section. Honorable Speaker, this report, as you see, it's divided into 3 sections. Section 1 is on reports on financial statements. Section 2 is on lawfulness and effectiveness in the use of the public resources. Then Section 3 reports on the effectiveness of internal controls and risk management and governance. Honorable Speaker, this report, the financial statement on this report, you can witness the following audit trends. That is the persistent qualified audit opinions in the financial year 2021-2022 and 2022-2023. And unmodified opinion, which shows the clean report, a clean part of this report. That's unmodified modified audit opinion. That is for the consumption of members, just in case for anybody would want to understand the beginning of this report. Honorable Speaker, on behalf of the Public Accounts and Investment Committee, and pursuant to the provision of Standing Order number 198, Section 6, it is my pleasure, my privilege and honor to present to this County Assembly this report to the committee on the consideration of the report of the Auditor General on the Turkana County Executive for the fiscal year 2021-2022 and 2022-2023. The Committee on Public Accounts and Investment was constituted immediately after the general election at the commencement of the first session in October 2022, pursuant to the County Assembly of Turkana Standing Order but 205/4. It will serve the whole term of the Third County Assembly. Honorable Speaker, the mandate of this committee, the Select Committee on Public Accounts and Investment derives its mandate from Standing Order 205/2, 205/6 of the County Assembly of the Turkana, which provides that, 1, pursuant to Article 229, Clause 7 and 8 of the Constitution, to examine the account showing appropriation of the sum voted by the County Assembly to meet the public expenditure of such other accounts laid before the House as committee may think fit. Number 2, to examine the reports and accounts of the public investment. 3, to examine reports, special reports, if any, of the Auditor General on the accounts of the county governments and funds. Number 4, to examine the reports, if any, of the Auditor General on the county public investment, and to examine in the context of the autonomy and efficiency of the public investment, whether the affairs of the public investment are being managed in accordance with the sound financial or business principles and prudent commercial practices. Mr. Speaker, sir, the main mandate of the Public Accounts and Investment Committee is to oversight the expenditure of the public funds by the Turkana County entities to ensure value for money and adherence to government financial regulations and procedures. The committee further aims at ensure that Turkana County public funds are prudently and efficiently utilized for the intended purpose in which it was established. Honorable Speaker, the Committee on PIC and PAC undertakes its mandate based on annual and special audit reports prepared by the Office of the Auditor General, pursuant to Article 229, Clause 7 and Clause 8 of the Constitution of Kenya. Mr. Speaker, sir, the Article 229, Clause 8 of the Constitution provides that within 3 months after receiving the report of the Auditor General, Parliament or the County Assembly shall debate and consider the report and take appropriate action. It is on this basis, on the basis of that, the report has been produced by the committee for consideration and adoption by this County Assembly. Honorable Speaker, I beg to skip the committee membership and the committee secretariat membership, part. Mr. Speaker, sir, on public accounts and investment is the pathway through which the County Assembly of the Turkana, under the provision of Article 185, Clause 3 of the Constitution, undertakes its depth scrutiny of the county entity and county investment Auditor General reports. Mr. Speaker, sir, the background of the auditor report audit report for financial year 2021, 2022, and 2022, 2023 is as follows. The Office of the Auditor General carries out auditing of the financial statement of Turkana County Executive, which comprise statement of financial asset as at 30th June 2022 and 2023. The statement of the receipts and payment statements of cash flows, statement of comparisons of budgets and actual amount for recurrent and development for the years ended. The auditor will cross-check a summary of the significant accounting policies and other explanatory information. Honorable Speaker, the Pick and Pack Committee analyzed the report of the Auditor General on the financial statement for Turkana County Executive for the financial year 2021, 2022, 2022, 2023, and confirm various fiduciary risks which have been considered in these reports. Honorable Speaker, the county executive delayed the submission of audit responses and relevant supportive documents, thereby derailing the work plan of the committee and the Office of the Auditor General, which technically supports the Public Accounts and Investment Committee. Mr. Speaker, the analysis of the two stated financial years Auditor General report revealed that the county executive breached various financial laws, that is Public Finance Management Act 2012 and Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Act 2015. The Public Finance Management Regulations 2015 and the County Government Act 2012 and the Public Audit Act 2015. Mr. Speaker, sir, the audit reports contain audit issues already highlighted in the previous financial years. The letter confirms that the county executive in Turkana County does not implement the recommendation of the Senate and the County Assembly on similar audit queries recommendations. Honorable Speaker, on guiding principles, Article 174 of the Constitution set out the objects of the devolution and gives power to the people for self-governance through participation of the people in the exercise of decisions affecting them and managing their own affairs and development. Key to this future is to ensure fair and accountable processes in the use of public resources to realize value for money. Mr. Speaker, the constitutional principles on public finance, Article 201 provides for fundamental principles that shall guide all aspects of public finance in the Republic. These principles are inter 201 Clause A. There shall be openness and accountability, including public participation in financial matters. 201D, public money shall be used in the prudent and responsible ways. And 201C, financial management shall be responsible and fiscal reporting shall be clear. Honorable Speaker, the Pick and Pack places a premium on the principles, among others, and has been guided by them in the entire processes in the development of these reports. Direct personal liability, Article 226, Clause 5 of the Constitution states that if the holder of the public office, including a political office, director approves the use of public funds contrary to the law or instruction, the person is liable for any loss arising from that use and shall make good the loss, whether the person remains the holder of the office or not. Mr. Speaker, this committee has considered this constitutional provision as the basis for holding each individual accounting officers and other public officers directly and personally liable for any loss of public funds under their OSH. The Pick and Pack Acts and will continue to enforce this provision in its recommendation to all those responsible, personally accountable for the misappropriation of public funds meant to deliver services and goods to the Turkana populace. It is emphasized that this provision of law will serve as a deterrent measure for the accounting officers of the county of Turkana. Mr. Speaker, the obligation account officers, Section 149, Clause 1 of the Public Finance Management Act 2012, provide that an accounting officer is accountable to the county assembly for ensuring that the resources of the entity for which the officer is designated are used in the way is lawful and authorized and effective, efficient, economical, and transparent. This provision obligates all accounting officers to appear before the Public Accounts and Investment Committee of the County Assembly to respond to the audit query in their respective departments. And Section 156, Clause 2 of the same PFM Act stipulates that if the County Executive Committee member for Finance reasonably believes that an accounting officer has engaged in improper conduct within the meaning of subsection 4, the County Executive Committee member for Finance shall, 1, take appropriate action to address the matter in accordance with the laid down procedures. 2, refer the matter to the dealt with in terms of the statutory and other conditions of employment applicable to the public officer. Mr. Speaker, these sections empowers the appointing authority to discipline errant accounting officers, which could include revoking their appointments. This provision deters accounting officers from committing or presiding over fiscal indiscipline and malpractices in the accounting departments. Mr. Speaker, sir, Pick and Pack strongly holds the view that this provision of the law were intended to be fully deployed to give effect to high principles in Article 201 of the Kenya Constitution, which states that, stated here above, to ensure prudent and responsible use of the public funds. Mr. Speaker, sir, the Office of the Auditor General forward reports on the financial operations of the county government for specific financial years to the County Assembly, pursuant to the provision of Article 229, Clause 7. The report once tabled and stands committed to the Committee on Public Accounts and Investment. Mr. Speaker, sir, the committee held several meetings with the county government executive when considering the report of the Auditor General for the period under review. The sittings were primarily investigatory, and the committee received evidence from the County Executive Committee members, their respective chief officers, as the officers who bear the highest responsibility to the county government department, pursuant to Article 175 Clause 1 of the Constitution of Kenya. The county chief officer and other county officials accompanied the CCM to the meeting of the committee. Issues for determination, Mr. Speaker, sir. The main issues for investigation and determination were the various audit queries contained in the report of the Auditor General on the financial operations of the Turkana County Executive for the financial years ending 30th June 2022 and 30th June 2023. Mr. Speaker, sir, this report is issued pursuant to the requirements of the Article 185, Clause 3, and 229, Clause 8 of the Constitution of Kenya, and the County Assembly of the Turkana Standing Order number 198, Clause 6. Mr. Speaker, sir, the committee, in coming up with the recommendation, took into account the responses given by the county government, the mitigation measures by the county, and the fact that some issues that required immediate attention have been undertaken by events. The committee was further guided by the mandate of the County Assembly pursuant to the provision of Article 185, Clause 3 of the Constitution, where any breach of law as an attendant remedy, consequence, or penalty in law. Recommendation of the report on this report do not preclude any liability that may arise as a result of any legal action within the breach of the prescribed law. Acknowledgement, Mr. Speaker, sir. The Pick and Pack wishes to appreciate the support it received from the Office of the Speaker and the Clerk of the County Assembly during the consideration of the Auditor General report under consideration. The committee further thanks the cooperation it received from the various CCMs and the CCOs of the county government during the examination of the audit report, despite some delays in submission of the management responses. Final appreciation goes to the distinguished and dedicated members of the committee and secretariat who actively participated and facilitated the proceedings. Mr. Speaker, sir, I wish to confirm that the resolution of the committee in this report were unanimous by Honorable Abdi Fattah, the chairperson for Pick and Pack. Mr. Speaker, sir, I wish to take the House through the queries. We've just sampled some queries. These queries, the first query here is unsupported payments. These unsupported payments, if I may read, the statement of the receipt and payment reflects expenditure of this amount for use of goods and services as disclosed to Note 5 to the financial statement. The amount, however, includes 5,753,100 paid to the local merchants, but was not supported by tax compliance and tax compliance certificate. User requisition, delivery notes, inspection and acceptance reports, and attendance. List for stakeholders invited to meetings. In the circumstance, the validity and accuracy of the payment amounting 5,753,100 could not be confirmed. Mr. Speaker, sir, the committee recommendation on that query is that the committee noted that this query has been sufficiently supported, and the committee recommends that the query be marked as resolved. Query number 2, on variance between the statement of the cash flows and notes. The statement of the cash flows include the increase in outstanding interest of 67,970,904, indicated as a prior year adjustment, which is not supported by the corresponding Note 19. This reflects an increase of 231,035,602 shillings. No explanation was provided for anomaly. In the circumstance, the accuracy of the change in outstanding interest of 67,970,904 in the cash flow statement will not be confirmed. The management gives its explanation down here, but the ruling of the committee is as indicated below, Mr. Speaker, sir. The committee noted this issue has been addressed, and the committee recommends that the query be marked as resolved. Query number 3, on accuracy and payment of pending bills. The County Executive of Turkana financial statement for the year ending 30th June 2021 reflects other pending accounts payables amount of 480,526,752 shillings at 30th June 2021, comprising of construction of building civil works, supply of goods and services payable as indicated in other important disclosure. By the time of final audit in November 2022, supporting evidence was provided for Kenya shillings 202,574,438 shillings, having been paid, leaving an outstanding balance of 227,952,312 shillings. However, These balances was not included in the amount of other pending accounts. Payable of Kenya shillings, 2,015 shillings, 15,196 shillings and 64 cents. Disclosed in the important Disclosure 1 and 2, Annex 2 to the financial statement. In this circumstance, the accuracy and completeness of the pending accounts payable could not be confirmed. Mr. Speaker, sir, the management submitted its written submissions here down, but the ruling of the committee on that query is that the committee observed that the county executive did not prepare accurate records of pending bills, casting doubts on the erroneous data provided. The committee recommends that the county treasury should ensure that accurate and verifiable data of pending bills is prepared and recorded in the financial statement in the subsequent years. In that regard, Mr. Speaker, sir, the query remains unresolved. Query number 4 on the project implementation status. The sample of the project identified and verified revealed that 50 projects with total contract sum of Kenya shillings 475,276,580 shillings were at various states of implementation. 43 projects on routine road maintenance, construction of buildings construction, civil works and supply, and delivery of specialized equipment of Kenya shillings 329,596,490 have been completed. 6 projects with their contract sum of 132,159,816 were still ongoing, while 1 project costing Kenya shillings 13,520,274, an amount of Kenya shillings 4,442,306 already paid as stalled. Further, a comprehensive project implementation status report was not provided for audit review to ascertain the overview of the effectiveness of the utilization of the development expenditure. The non-completion of the project as planned denied the residents of the Turkana County the service and benefit that would have accrued from the completed projects as envisioned in the budget. Mr. Speaker, sir, down there you've been given the management responses, but the conclusion or the committee observation and recommendation on that matter, the committee observed that most queried projects have been completed, except for Kataboy Ecolodge at Lexon and the construction of Exhibition Hall, that's the curio shops, fence, and pit latrines at Namortunga in Kalakol, which have been stalled for years. The committee recommends that the county executive should prepare and quantify the remaining works for budgeting in the next financial year, and the contract be terminated following the due process. In that regard, the query remains unresolved. Query number 5, failure to maintain assets register. The summary of non-current assets register in Annex 6 to the financial statement indicates that the county executive had fixed assets with the historical cost of 4,399,598,379 shillings as at 30th June 2021. During the financial year, additional assets of 1,474,180 shillings and 70 cents were acquired as reflected in the statement of the receipts and payments at note 10 to the financial statement, resulting to cumulative total amount of 5,873,772 shillings. 5,873,772 shillings, 449 shillings as at 30th June 2022. However, the county executive does not maintain an accurate and up-to-date asset register that could be relied on to confirm the nature and the number of the physical location and fair value of the assets. In the circumstance, the management was in breach of the law. Mr. Speaker, sir, the committee observation and recommendation on that query is that the committee noted that the county executive lacks an accurate asset register, risking misuse on possible loss of county assets to fraudsters. The committee recommends that the county executive should fast-track the establishment of an updated asset register within 3 months of the adoption of these reports. In that regard, the query remained uncleared. Mr. Speaker, sir, we have a query on the completion of Kataboy Eco Lodge. This Eco Lodge is appearing in most of the financial years, just right from the 2022, 2023, 2023, 2024, 2024, 2025, because the executive have failed to execute and implement the Auditor General recommendations in regard to that project. That's why it is appearing in both financial years. The query reads Note 10 to the financial statement reflects 201,699,954 relating to the construction and civil work expenditure. The expenditure include 18,269,805 paid to the local merchant for completion of Kataboy Eco Lodge through tender number TCG/TC and NR/103/2020-2021 at a contract sum of 60,016,621 shillings. However, audit review of the procurement records revealed that during the financial year 2014-2015, the Department of Tourism had previously awarded a contract to a construction to completion of eco-tourism hotel at Kataboy in the Lexon Ward to a contractor at a contract sum of 66,389,746 shillings and 40 cents to be completed in December 2015. Project site inspection report done in October 2018 by the project manager revealed the project had incurred approved variation amounting to Kenya shillings 9,958,464, born due to challenges between the bills of quantity and drawings. The report was stated that the project was estimated to be 75% complete and 90% of the payment had already been made, and retention fee of Kenya shillings 7,634 shillings 821. The project manager recommended for the termination of contract, citing variation of contract costs which amounted to more than 25% of the contract sum, and that of the contract delivery period had elapsed. Another site meeting held on 1st February 2019 between the client representative, that is the Turkana County government, and the contractor arrived at a mutual agreement on the winding up of the contract, and it was agreed that the contractor be paid 7,634,821 shillings as a retention fee. A termination letter dated 26 March 2019, reference number TCG/MTTI/W/01/2013-2014 was issued to the contractor. However, summary of the payment made to the contractor before termination of the contract was not provided to determine the total amount so far spent on the project. Mr. Speaker, sir, the project status report as well as a pre-inspection report from the Department of Infrastructure to confirm the remaining works to be done before issuing of a new tender was not provided. In addition, bills of the quantity for the new contract, payments, vouchers, interim payment, certificate of works, and the statement of valuation for expenditure of Kenya shillings 18,269,805 were not provided for audit review. The new contract also does not specify the period under which the contract will be valid and the works completed. Field audit verification in November 2022 revealed that the contractor was still on site, but not much of renovation. Renovation works had been done. In the circumstance, Mr. Speaker, it was not possible to confirm the value for money was realized from the expenditure on the project in both contracts. The executive submissions are written down there, but the ruling of the committee in regard to that query, Mr. Speaker, sir, the committee observed that an enormously public resources were used in the construction of 𝐂𝐒𝐒 Lodge since inception of the devolution, and the residents of Turkana County never realized the value for money. The committee recommends that the county executive should institute urgent measures to complete the Lodge and operationalize it within 3 months after the adoption of these reports. In that regard, the query remained unresolved. Mr. Speaker, sir, with another project, construction of 𝐂𝐒𝐒 Resource Center, having similar problem. The tender for construction of 𝐂𝐒𝐒 Resource Center at 𝐂𝐒𝐒 was awarded to a local contractor at a contract sum of 25,104,510 shillings. The contract agreement was signed on 12th January 2021, and works expected to be completed within 16 weeks, commencing 27th January 2021. The contractor was paid an amount of Kenya shillings 11,678,590 on 28th June 2021. However, the audit inspection of the project in November 2022 confirmed that the works were yet to be completed. More than 18 months after the lapse of the contract period, approximately 50% of the works had been done, and the contractor was not on the site. Further project progress reports, renewal of performance bond, records of the payments made so far were not provided for audit review. In the circumstance, it was not possible to ascertain whether the value for money incurred when the project was realized. Mr. Speaker, sir, the management response is indicated there, but the ruling of the committee in regard to that, the committee observed that the 𝐂𝐒𝐒 Resource Center, although stalled, was not implemented according to the scope of works for similar projects like Kerio Resource Center. Further, the committee noted that the residents of 𝐂𝐒𝐒 did not get the value for money. The committee recommends that the county executive should carry out immediate assessment of works remaining to complete and operationalize the resource center within 3 months after the adoption of this report. In that regard, the query remained unresolved. Mr. Speaker, sir, we are done with the financial year 2021-2022. We are heading to financial year 2023-2024. First query on that financial year, under absorption of other grants and transfers. The county executive of Turkana received grants from other government agencies amounting to Kenya shillings 418,953,040 shillings during the year ended 30th June 2023. The county contributed counterpart funding 97,690,908 shillings. The county had unutilized grants of 504,676,700 shillings as at 30th June 2022. resulting to cumulative available funds of Kenya shillings 1,021,411,648 shillings as at 30th June 2023. During the year, payment amounting to 638,785,549, or 63% of the available funds, were made, resulting to an utilized fund of Kenya shillings 382,626,098 shillings. That's 37% of the available funds. Delay and non-disbursement of budgeted donor funds causes delay or non-implementation of the approved projects and activities. Therefore, denying the county resident the services of the benefit accruing from such a completed project. Further, non-utilization of donor funds may deny the county future donor funding. The executive response are provided there, but the ruling of the committee is that the delay of non-disbursement of the grants and other transfers from the national government agencies as budgeted for, and this has resulted to an underutilization of the grants and other transfers. The committee recommends that the national government donor agency should adhere to the disbursement schedule based on the quotas to ensure seamless transfer of funds of the county to facilitate implementation of projects and activities to benefit the residents of the Turkana. In that regard, the query remained unresolved. Query number 2. Delay in the completion of Turkana County Headquarters building. The statement of the receipts and the payment reflects accusation of the asset balances of Kenya shillings 2,484,656,370 shillings for the year ended 30th June 2023, which include the construction of building of amount of Kenya shillings 397,413,630 as disclosed in note 9 to the financial statement. The amount of 397,413,630 include contract variation amount of Kenya shillings 156,562,939 shillings, comprising of cost escalation and interest charges paid to construction firm of the construction of the governor's office. As reported, the previous tender number CGT/GR/2013-2014 for construction of the governor's office was awarded to a holding company at a contract sum of 695,854,432 shillings. The contract was signed in May 2015 for contract period of 36 months. The contract commenced date 15th May 2015 with an expected completion date of 30th June 2017. The project has been given 3 months, 3 new completion dates. The third being 30th June 2019. Further, letter dated 14th June 2020 granted the contractor a further extension to 30th December 2020. The contract sum of 695,854,432 shillings included provisionally contingency amount of Kenya shillings 74,400,000 in respect of purchase and installation of the lifts, air conditioner, plumbing works, building works, connection, electrical works, project manager's expenses, and project manager stationery. However, all these have been contracted by the county executive. A company was subcontracted through tender number TCG/FNP/3/2013 2017-2018 for supply, delivery, installation, testing, commissioning of 3 lifts at a contract sum of Kenya shillings 29,497,845 shillings and 37 cents. The contract agreement was signed on 17 January 2018. The county government had paid a total of Kenya shillings 32,447,629 during the year. However, payment of Kenya shillings 32,447,629 exceeded the contract sum of Kenya shillings 29,497,845 by Kenya shillings 2,949,784, which is not supported by the approved contract variation. The lifts have not been tested and commissioned. Another firm was subcontracted through tender number TCG/CA/23/2017-2018 for the supply, installation, and commissioning of air conditioning in the county headquarters at a contract sum of Kenya shillings 82,588,770 shillings during the year. The company was paid 14,085,657 shillings through the air conditioning are yet to be installed. Contract agreement performance bond. The record of payments to the contractors and monthly project progress reports were not provided for audit review. Fiscal inspection of the project on 17th November 2023 revealed that although the contract was on site, the project was not yet complete and put into intended use. Lift testing and commissioning, carpeting, electrical and plumbing works, and power connection, all of underdetermined amount was still pending. In the circumstance, the county was likely to lose funds through contract variations, interest charges, cost escalation, and value for money had not been received on the expenditure already incurred.
Point of information, Mr. Speaker.
Who is under which standing order?
Point of information.
Okay, go ahead.
Mr. Speaker, it's evident that Honorable Abdi Fattah is straining and he really needs some water to wet his throat. Okay.
Thank you, Honorable Lotader. Sergeant at Arms, I have asked the clerk to do that. So can you go and check what is happening with our water?
Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Honorable Lotader, for that concern, and may God bless you. Let's proceed. The committee observation and recommendation on that query. The committee noted that the apparent delay in the construction of the county headquarters building and varying completion dates over time. The committee noted that there are no value for money in the project considering the number of years the project was contracted. The committee recommends that EACC should submit the findings of the investigation of the project to the County Assembly for consideration, and issue remains unresolved. Another big project whose funds was embezzled was on the proposed construction of the governor's residence. The other one was the governor's office. Now this one is the governor's residence. The county executive of Turkana and the local construction company signed a contract, reference number TCG VN/01/2013-2014, for construction of governor's residence. The contract works included construction of one-story residential house and erecting a perimeter wall. From the records provided, the contractor received payment amounting 120,500,965 shillings during the year ended 30th June 2015. However, no documentation was provided of the contract agreement, the actual measured works, total payments made, what became of the contract that a new contractor had to be sought. The new contract for completion of the governance residence was awarded to another holding company, filed open tender, negotiation number 699-179, number TCG/00G/61/2018-2019 for the completion of the governance residence at a contract sum of Kenya shillings 90,563,900. The contract was signed on 24th April 2019 for a contract period of 52 weeks with the expected completion date of 24th May 2020. The contract filed letter reference number HC/1083/10832/005/20 dated 31st March 2020, addressed to Project Manager, Ministry of Roads, Transport and Housing, Public Works, requested for contract extension for further 52 weeks for the date of the letter, indicating that as at 19th November 2019, the client had not issued the works drawings, and the subcontracts for specialized works were yet to be procured. The request was granted to 30th October 2021 via letter reference number TCG/DGFN/RFQ/699179/2018 to 2019 dated 30th April 2020. The upper insurance extended the performance bond to 31st October 2021. Since the lapse of this extension, there is no evidence of any further extension of the contract period nor termination of the contract. By 16th November 2021, certified works amounting to 17,917,599 shillings, which had not been paid as at the time of audit in November 2023. Arising from these debts, the contractor through letter reference number HJ/11613/005/21 dated 16th November 2021 and addressed to the project manager, Minister of Roads, Transport, Housing and Public Works gave notice of stoppage of the works on account of the outstanding amount. An advisory by the county attorney via letter reference number TCG/OCA/GVN/ADV/9/2021 volume 2 dated 28th September 2021 to the Chief Officer, Office of the Governor, advising the manager to pay the contractor for works done had not been responded. Further, the following observation, Mr. Speaker, sir. 1, at the preliminary evaluation stage, it was mandatory requirement that all pages of both original and copy of the tender documents must be sequentially serialized. However, the contractor submitted documents that were not sequentially serialized and should have been disqualified. Number 2, in the technical evaluation stage, the pass mark was 60 marks, and the firm was awarded 60 marks, yet the firm had not submitted mandatory tender documents, such as reference recommendation letters, evidence of the contract supply of goods and services, a letter of commitment confirming duration of time to deliver goods from the time of receipt of the LPO, and therefore the firm should have not proceeded to the financial evaluation stage. Number 3, the management did not hold any negotiation with the company, despite the evaluated price being more than the budgeted amount of Kenya shillings 563,900,000 shillings. Number 4, in addition, purchase order number 1283, dated 30th March 2022, for Kenya shillings 2,327,540 and number 1640 were issued on 2nd June 2023 for a total Kenya shillings 14,514,160 shillings after the expiry of the contract period and the performance bond. Number 5, project inspection on 14th November 2023 revealed that the project was incomplete. The contractor was not on site. Roofing works and other finishing works had not been done. Number 6, the amount of 17,917,599 shillings and 66 cents due to the contractor was not included in the pending bills for the year ended 30th June 2023. Number 7, the expenditure on the project has so far exceeded the limit of 45 million set by SRC, and no evidence was provided for approval to continue spending on the project. Lastly, the governor and his deputy irregularly earned 2,280,000 shillings as housing allowance after the period for such allowances being paid was 30th June 2022. In the circumstances, it was not possible to ascertain the validity and the value of for money of the procurement and expenditure of the construction of the governor's residence. Mr. Speaker, sir, the managerial responses is provided there, but the ruling of the committee is as follows. This issue was handed over to the EACC for investigation by the Senate Committee on the County Public Accounts after it declared the site as a crime of sin. The committee recommends that the county executive should submit the findings of the EACC investigation to the county assembly for consideration within 60 days upon adoption of this report. In that regard, the query remained unresolved. Lastly, project verification. During the audit in August 2023, 9 projects with cumulative payments of 42,065,411 were verified. 2 projects with cumulative payments of 4,977,300 shillings were found to be complete and in use.
Point of information, Mr. Speaker. It's Honorable Court. Information.
Honorable Speaker, I am pleased to rescue my chairman to buy water for him. Kindly allow me and all members, I will buy.
Permission
Kindly.
granted, Honorable Court. And thank you for that.
Thank you, Honorable Court, for that concern. And thank you for the rescue. Mr. Speaker, sir, 4 of the projects with cumulative payments of Kenya shillings 16,082,954 were complete but not in use. 2 projects with cumulative payments of 11,292,857 were ongoing, while 1 project with payment 9,712,300 shillings had stalled as summarized in Appendix 2. In the circumstance, the residents of the Turkana County have not received value for money on complete and stalled projects. Observation of the committee. Most queried projects in the audit report were complete and in use, but value for money was not realized due to delay in the implementation of the project. The committee recommends that the query be marked resolved. Mr. Speaker, sir, that marks the end of the 2022, 2021, 2022, 2022, 2023 reports. And as indicated in the report is self-explanatory. Now, because I've exhausted a lot, my energy, have consumed a lot of energy, I request kindly Honorable Omodo to second this motion, because I cannot labor much about the report because it's self-explanatory. Honorable Omodo, I beg you second the motion.
Proceed, Honorable Omodo.
Thank you so much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, allow me also to second the motion on the consideration of the Auditor's General reports for financial year 2021, 2022, and financial year 2022, 2023. Honorable Speaker, the mandate of this committee, as highlighted by the chairperson of this committee, Honorable Speaker, is very clear. And, Mr. Speaker, sir, the mandate was said that the Committee on Public Accounts and Investment Committee derives its mandate from Standing Order 205-2, 6 of the County Assembly of Turkana, which provides that pursuant to Article 229, 7 and 8 of the Constitution, to examine the accounts showing the appropriations of the ZAM voted by the County Assembly to meet the public expenditure and of such other accounts laid before the House as the committee may deem fit. The second mandate of this committee, Honorable Speaker, is to examine the reports and accounts of the public investment. And number 3 is to examine the special reports, if any, of the Auditor General on the accounts of the county government and funds. Number 4, to examine the reports, if any, of the Auditor General on the county public investment, and to examine, in the context of the autonomy and efficiency of the public investments, and whether the affairs of the public investments are being managed in accordance with the sound financial or business principles and prudent commercial practices. Honorable Speaker, there are 4 types of audit opinions, usually. We have what we call a disclaimer opinion. We have what we call the adverse opinion. We have the qualified opinion and the unqualified opinion. Mr. Speaker, a disclaimer opinion is when the auditor is unable to review fully on entities' documentation because there is a substantial amount of information that is missing. The absence of information makes it hard and difficult for the Auditor General to make an opinion. In other words, Honorable Speaker, the auditor feels unable to determine whether the situation is qualified or adverse because the paperwork is not adequate. Mr. Speaker, this is a serious lapse in compliance and it should be of a concern over the oversight bodies. Mr. Speaker, a disclaimer opinion also indicates that the record keeping is so bad to the extent that the auditor cannot give an opinion. And Mr. Speaker, the adverse opinion, which is the second type of audit opinion, is an opinion that is issued when the Auditor General is able to review the entity's documentation supplied for audit purposes, and the final audit reveals problems that are widespread and pervasive and will require considerable changes to remedy. This is equivalent to scoring a pass in an examination. The oversight institutions, Honorable Speaker, in this type of audit are concerned to recommend remedies to address such anomalies and systems. Mr. Speaker, the qualified opinion. This is as a result of the Auditor General finding some problems that are not widespread or persistent with documentation and information supplied. The auditor received all the information required for audit. However, the audit review reveals that there are some gaps in adherence and compliance to the legal procedures. And finally, Mr. Speaker, on unqualified opinion, this one rises now when the Auditor General is satisfied with documentations presented for review. It implies that there are no major problems with documentations and information that were presented for assessment, and the funds are properly managed. Mr. Speaker, all of us have had the chairperson of this committee taking us through the audit queries that were identified by the Auditor General from the financial year 2021, 2022, financial year 2022, 2023. And Mr. Speaker, Article 196 of the Constitution of the Republic of Kenya is very clear. Especially, I want to input something on what Honorable Abdi Fattah has said. That Article 196 of this Constitution speaks about the public participation and the county assembly powers and privileges and immunities. Mr. Speaker, the county assembly, if you go through Article 195 of the Constitution, Mr. Speaker, it speaks about the powers of this county assembly. And the powers of this county assembly, one among them in Article 195 of the Constitution is to summon witnesses to appear before any parliamentary committee, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, all of us have heard that this committee took time to invite the county executive committee members, led by the county executive committee member for finance, together with the director for treasury, the chief officer for finance, and the chief officer for economic planning, for us to determine on issues which the Auditor General had queried for this county government in financial year 2021, 2022, 2022, 2023, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I must report to this Honorable House that some members of the county executive failed to appear during those sessions, Honorable Speaker. And Honorable Speaker, all of us understand the consequences of members of the county executive failing to appear before the parliamentary committees, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, this report is self-explanatory on issues which we as a committee have seen that the county government of Turkana haven't cleared with the Office of the Auditor General, Honorable Speaker. We have given our remarks that that matter still remains unresolved, Honorable Speaker. And for matters which the county government, Honorable Speaker, gave satisfactory evidence by providing documentations, Honorable Speaker, this committee also cleared those matters, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, we are discussing about the loss of public funds. And we know who are responsible for loss of public funds. Mr. Speaker, the accounting officers in this county government must be held liable for loss of public funds, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, there are personal liabilities that any accounting officer must hold as a result of loss of public funds, Honorable Speaker. One among them is what is stipulated in Article 226, subsection 5 of the Constitution of the Republic of Kenya, which states that if the holder of a public office, including a political office, directs or approves the use of public funds contrary to the law or instructions, the person is liable for any loss arising from that use and shall make good the loss, whether the person remains the holder of office or not. Honorable Speaker, one among the recommendations which we have put is that we have said whether these were matters that were for previous government. We have asked the Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission, Honorable Speaker. We have asked the other investigation bodies, Honorable Speaker, to ensure that they follow the officers who were in office during that time, Mr. Speaker, so that they explain where these monies went, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I understand there is the principle of going concern in any institution, that institutions will operate in unforeseen circumstances, Honorable Speaker, and government always operates in perpetuity, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, we have noticed as a committee that there is misunderstanding, Mr. Speaker, which I must raise as a committee. We have noticed that there is misunderstanding between these oversight bodies that are supposed to oversight the county government, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, at times there are issues which Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission must take on with the county government, but they don't take those matters seriously, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, there are matters which the Auditor General sometimes says that they are cleared. And Mr. Speaker, if you check through those matters, you find to understand that some of those issues practically are not cleared, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, one of the examples is one of the dispensaries that is in Turkana North in a place called Nakapongoroit in Turkana West, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the members who come from Turkana West will give the right name of that area. Honorable Speaker, the Auditor General said that the project is incomplete, the project is not in use, and the project is not labeled. Honorable Speaker, the response which we were given by the county government of Turkana when the county executive committee members were appearing before this committee, they said that the project is complete, the project is in use, and the project is labeled, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, when we took our time to visit that dispensary, Honorable Speaker, we only found a place that is deserted, Honorable Speaker. We could not even see the signpost showing that we have a dispensary in this specific area, Honorable Speaker. And Honorable Speaker, when we dig deep into that dispensary, for example, we found that monies were paid to a contractor during that time, Honorable Speaker, for services that haven't been offered, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, what do you expect EACC to do for such an officer who authorized payment of those monies? We are expecting nothing other than prosecution, Honorable Speaker, because that is loss of money. The residents of Turkana West who come from that area deserve to use that dispensary, Mr. Speaker. But you see, there might be misunderstanding between these two offices, Honorable Speaker. That is why we have recommended in our reports that 3 months after the adoption of this report, there are issues which we are expecting the county government of Turkana to implement, Honorable Speaker. I don't know where they will get resources. Like in the case of Kataboy Ecology, Honorable Speaker, which has been raised by the motion mover. Honorable Speaker, that ecology is already submerged in the lake. as we are speaking today, Honorable Speaker. And number two, that is already loss of public funds, Honorable Speaker. There are millions of money. Contractors have been changed from one contractor to another contractor, but that project up to date is an incomplete project, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, if the effects of climate change will have not come, Mr. Speaker, that project will have not been even in use. We might blame and say that it is the effects of climate change. That is why the project has been submerged. But which financial year were those monies appropriated, Honorable Speaker? Honorable Speaker, almost 2 or 3 contractors have been taken to that site. They've been paid money, Honorable Speaker. That is loss of public funds, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, we are discussing, sometimes back, the Senate was in this county. And the Senate sometimes back said that this county is a crime scene, Honorable Speaker. And they said it's a crime scene because of the office of the governor that is still not in use. Mr. Speaker, they also say that it is a crime scene because of the governor's residence that is incomplete, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, you imagine that the governor's residence only floor was being paid something to do with 120 million, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, 120 million is not small money. That amount of money will have been used to cushion the residents of Turkana who are suffering from starvation, Honorable Speaker. So, Honorable Speaker, what we are saying is there must be proper or prudent use of financial resources, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the recommendations which this committee has given, I want to conclude because I want to give other members the opportunity to deliberate on this report. We have given our recommendations clearly, and this committee cannot be bribed. This committee cannot be coerced by any member, Mr. Speaker. This committee will give the true picture of how things are happening in this county government, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I want to urge the honorable members to go through this report very, very seriously so that all of us could see how resources are being utilized in this county government, Honorable Speaker. And Honorable Speaker, we have said very, very clearly that the officers who are responsible for the loss of public funds, Honorable Speaker, must be held liable for the loss of public funds. Mr. Speaker, I know we are supposed to dispose again the auditor's report for financial year 2023-2024, 2024-2025. But I want to urge your office, I want to urge your chair, that is also another big report. We may not complete that report today, Honorable Speaker. And there are a lot of issues which this committee has noted from financial year 2023-2024, 2024-2025, up to including the recurring issues of pending bills, Honorable Speaker. You understand the recent report of the Auditor General was showing that the county government of Turkana pending bills stands at 4.6 billion, Honorable Speaker. Those are contractors who are languishing in this town, Mr. Speaker. They have provided service, but they haven't been paid their dues, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, for that other report, I will request that probably during the opening of the next session after recess, we have enough time to deliberate on that, Honorable Speaker. Because I know today we may not go through this report and again go through again that other report for 2023, 2024, 2024, 2025. Mr. Speaker, finally, I must thank the CCM for Finance, the current CCM for Finance, who formerly used to work as a assistant director in the County Assembly of Turkana. Mr. Speaker, I'm thanking her not because of any issue. I'm thanking her because of her opportunity to appear before the committee. And Mr. Speaker, there are documents which this committee required the County Executive Committee member together with their team to submit on time. Mr. Speaker, some of those documents were submitted, and that is why you could see some of the audit queries in this report have been cleared. Those reports which have remained uncleared or unresolved, Honorable Speaker, is not victimization, these are reports or these are projects which we did not receive sufficient documentation on, the Speaker, up to including the payment vouchers, up to including the reports showing that is the CIT reports, and all those other reports which we were requiring during our time of verification on, the Speaker. But for something which the County Executive Committee member did, we must appreciate that she took her time. She appeared before this committee, though some of the officers from other departments failed at some points. They did not show up, but she gave the commitment to appear before this committee together with some of his team. But departmental committee, like chief officers in some departments, failed to appear before this committee, and we told them by law that is not required. Mr. Speaker, I want to sit down, as I also urge the members of this honorable house to support the consideration of the Auditor's General Report for the financial year 2021-2022 and financial year 2022-2023. And Mr. Speaker, this committee must be applauded. When we took over in the 3rd County Assembly, Mr. Speaker, you remember we started executing reports of Auditor General from 2017. Mr. Speaker, we were not in this County Assembly from 2017. I failed to understand what that committee, the previous 2nd County Assembly, were doing. Mr. Speaker, we had to go through the reports of 2017-2018, 2018-2019, 2019-2020. Honorable Speaker, this committee has expedited all those reports. They have been tabled before this House. They have been approved by this House. And finally, now we are again going to reports of financial year 2021-2022. Now we have started the one which we took over. You see, now we are at 2022-2023, 2023-2024. Mr. Speaker, your office must applaud this committee. And you know we are working under less facilitation, Honorable Speaker. I must say that. Mr. Speaker, you remember sometimes we were working even without having water. We were having sometimes even without having conference. But we took our time because we were working for the people of Turkana. We took our time to sit down so that we could bring this report to this honorable house. So we thank your office for the support. But I also want to urge on behalf of the chairperson, because I will not speak any other time, he will be the last person to reply. This is to you and the clerk and the liaison committee. Mr. Speaker, this committee is a committee that has a lot of reports, Honorable Speaker. So when you are checking through liaison, when you are appropriating resources for this committee, for us to do prudent work, because, Mr. Speaker, we have to get county assembly vehicles for us to go and inspect these projects, Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, if we allow this committee to be facilitated by the county executive, Mr. Speaker, this committee will be compromised. That is why I've said, and I'm requesting your office, that you give this committee enough attention so that now when it comes to project visitation, this committee will be in position now to go independently to those areas without liaising with the county executive, such that we have an independent report that is fit for the residents of Turkana. Thank you so much, Honorable Speaker. I sit down as I second the consideration of the Auditor's General Report for financial year 2021-2022, financial year 2022-2023. Thank you so much, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Chair Pick and Park, and thank you, Honorable Omodo, for seconding this motion. Honorable members, I now pose the question. I now pose that this county assembly considers and adopts the recommendation contained in the report of the Public Investments and Account Committee on Auditors General Report for financial year 2021-2022 and financial year 2022-2023 laid before this House on Tuesday, 14th July 2026 at 9 a.m. Given the report that has been given, this discussion is now open. Honorable Court, though you have bought us water, then consult on Lawtons. Don't make the chair return the acknowledgement of your support this morning. That we are many and the report touches on all of us. And I will now open the report for discussion. And that it is now 10:51. And because this report comes from our wards or the headquarters, which also includes the county assembly and the executive, that we now give time to each one of us so that we can be able to contribute, so that we don't limit any other person from giving their suggestion. So I now urge that we each take 3 minutes at least to give an area that we feel monies were not used correctly, and the information that was given by the executive in terms of response was not the right information, like the one pointed out by Honorable Omodo. So as I sit, I will give those that are ready the opportunity to contribute. Honorable Leader of Minority.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I'm just rising to applaud the chairman who was struggling to ensure his voice has been heard. Honorable Speaker, the report has been read by the chairman of Public Investment Committee, and most of the members were waiting for this report. And we want to encourage the chair and the members, because in many cases, you will find this report being brought in this house, but are being shelved, maybe without our notice. Honorable Speaker, I'm not going to dwell so much or to be specific in my word, but as the leaders of this house, we want to make some general comments to this audit report. Honorable Speaker, it is absurd even to hear about the issue of ecology or 𝐶𝐎𝐒𝐿 ecology. I remember, Honorable Speaker, for those of us who were there in 2013, we budgeted for various projects in this county, but our aim was to target the main projects that can contribute some revenue in this county or in this country. Honorable Speaker, if you can see the situation of 𝐶𝐿 ecology, we have heard from the report or from the member who seconded that the ecology already has been sunk to the lake. That means the money that we allocated for that project, we will not realize the benefit of that project. Honorable Speaker, in the same line, we have a project as you go to Kainuk. We had another ecology there. And you realize nowadays, most of the time when we cross, as we travel, I don't know it's KDF or JSU or one of the institutions of this government. The project, we allocated that project there so that the people of that region can be employed when that project, because that time we presume that we are creating ecology there because we knew the area itself, it is a place where the wildlife animals are available. So our intention that time was to have that ecology there so that when we have some visitors, they can spend their time there and make some contribution through their spending. And Honorable Speaker, I don't know who made the decision to decide to allocate that facility to an institution that we know in this republic. It is one of the institutions who has a capacity to create their own camp. So, Mr. Speaker, those are the projects that need to be returned to be used by the taxpayers who are paying taxes in this county. So instead of again allocating it to the unable institution like JSU or KDF. Honorable Speaker, it is my advice or my recommendation again, whoever who is concerned, whether the Auditor General, that they need to be doing their activities to avoid the delays. Honorable Speaker, we need to everybody to be accountable. He or she, before he leaves the office that he holds, to be answering these questions. Instead, we are now over 7 or 5 years. Now we are still arguing about the Auditor General reports of 2017, 2021. Like the case now we are seeing in the Senate. We are seeing the current governors, they are going to the Senate to answer the questions that were created in the previous government. Same to us here, even Honorable Speaker. Because in most cases, the government that has taken the power, in most cases, they are not ready even to complete the project that were created by the previous government and are incomplete, even in our wards. So I think we need to have some guidance that whoever comes in, you need to pick from where the other government left. So instead of us spending a lot of money, and yet we are not completing that project, Honorable Speaker. So I think we need to have as a rule that whoever comes in, whether you are an MCA, women rep, MP, or governor or senator, you pick from where the other person left. Otherwise, Honorable Speaker, just to want to once again to thank the committee for this good work. I know, Honorable Speaker, you know, one time you were a teacher, and in most cases, when the students or pupils, when they know today is our last day, maybe to take supper or lunch from the school, you know that anxiety, that everybody is eager to go home. So, Honorable Speaker, I know we are not going to dwell so much in this debate, but they are very well, and we want to thank the committee and the chairman for that good work. Otherwise, Honorable Speaker, I sit as support. Thank you.
Leader of Minority, Honorable Code, Lutieng.
Honorable Speaker, I rise also to support the report. Honorable Speaker, mostly I want to thank the chair for actually reporting the recommendation that is detailed as per our agreement in the committee. Mr. Speaker, I have three observations. One, Mr. Speaker, we actually observed that in our committee that there were delay of documents to the committee, so that the committee actually peruse and give their its input during the meeting. Mr. Speaker, that's why we are saying that the committee, the executive committee of finance, should bring the report as earlier so that the committee prepares the detailed report. That is another issue that is veiling the committee to actually bring the right report. Secondly, Mr. Speaker, there are no openness and accountability to the public. It is because the people of Turkana do not have been given priority on participation. So lack of participation during public finance does not reach the people of Turkana. Therefore, there is a need for the people of Turkana to be given awareness so that they are able to hone this report also. That's an observation also. Mr. Speaker, again, we observed that many of projects that are planned are not prioritized, so that they actually, the people of county of Turkana feels or realize the benefit of their projects. So the prioritization of projects are not there to the feelings of the people of Turkana. That's another observation that we observed and should be done at the right time and the right possible on projection of projects. Mr. Speaker, sir, we as a committee, the documentation drilling the work of the committee. The committee deserves to be given through their mandate the information they require at the right time. But you find there is a delay of documentation to the committee. This is not good, Mr. Speaker. And therefore, we request that in the next report, those requests that we are in query should be put in place. Mr. Speaker, sir, there are several matters that remains unresolved. Why? It is because they are cutting across. You find several projects that are not done in several wards, in several years. These are recurring time to time. But you see that the executive does not take charge of resolving such issues. It remains unresolved. Then when and why these are not done? Therefore, I urge this House to approve, recommend what the committee has reported here. This report will support the way it is, so that the necessary entities that are required to follow and execute their mandate, so that our people realize the benefits of their rights. Mr. Speaker, as Honorable, I want to also to add what Omodo have said. During facilitation, Mr. Speaker, we find it's very hard for this committee to move to ensure the given project here, to know whether these projects are existing or not. Therefore, we require your office to facilitate where necessary, so that this committee is lively, move to bring this House the right information, and also be dedicated to their service. I'm very happy that the chair, Honorable Abdul Fattah, have reported honestly what we agreed in the committee representation. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Court. Thank you. Honorable Epuzia.
Asante sana Bwana Kinara kwa kunipa hii nafasi kuunga mkono ripoti. Saidi, ningependa kushukuru Saidi, wanakamati ya hii komiti, sana sana chairman na wenzake. Kwa hakika kulingana na ripoti ambazo wameleta katika ili nyumba siku ya leo, imetufahamisha ya kwamba kumbe tulichagua chairman ambaye anaelewa kazi, pamoja na wale members wengine kama kina Lomodo, wanaelewa ile kazi ambayo inatakana kufanywa katika hali ya audit. Honorable Speaker, ni kweli kwamba tangu 2017 hii kamati imekuwa hapa, na mimi nilikuwa katika hili nyumba, hatujawahi pata ripoti kama hii. Hiyo ndio maana project zetu katika Turkana County ama katika ward zetu zimekuwa zikialloketiwa pesa, lakini hakuna kitu inafanyika. Aswa sana miradi kubwa kubwa kama za ecologies. Ninasema hivyo kwa sababu gani? Nilikuwa katika kamati ya tourism 2017 mpaka 2022. Katika ujenzi ama kuweka hizo ecologies, iliwekwa kwa ajili ya manufaa ya Mturkana, ili kusudi revenue iweze kupatikana ama ajira za watu wetu ikaweze kupatikana kule katika hizo ecologies. asua sana kama hiyo ya 𝐿𝐒𝐿𝐾𝐄. Hiyo saidi imekuwa inaloketiwa pesa kila mwaka. Lakini saa hii ukienda unapata hiyo ecology imesama katika bahari. Utapata hii inaitwa etira imejaa imemea ndani. Yaani unasikia uchungu kwa sababu hizo pesa ambazo zilimwagwa kule zimesama tu hivyo. Na kama tungekuanga na ripoti kama hii kila mwaka, labda hata serikali yetu ya county ingekuwa imebadilisha mawazo kuliko pesa kusama kule kila na wakati. Nikigusa katika ekoloji yetu ya 𝐿𝐵𝐾𝐃 ward, ambaye lengo lake kuwekwa hiyo ekoloji huko ni kwa sababu tuko na game reserve katika 𝐿𝐵𝐾𝐃. Na tuliweka hiyo kwa sababu ili kusudi tuwe na reserve yetu ama hiyo ekoloji iweze kuattract watalii, ili watu wetu waweze kupata revenue katika ikiwa county, ili jamii yetu ya 𝐿𝐵𝐾𝐃 iweze kupata ajira. Na pia tuko na mambo yetu ya culture katika eneo hilo. Tungekuwa na vitu kama curio shops, wamama wangekuwa wanatengeneza shanga zao kama vile tulienda Maasai ama Samburu. Lakini sasa ni uchungu sana wakati tunaangalia hizo miradi kubwa kubwa ambazo zimekuwa zikialoketiwa pesa tangu 2014 mpaka mali tuko, lakini hakuna kitu tunafaidika naye, ni hasara tupu. Ninasema hivyo kwa sababu kama hiyo ekoloji ya Kainuk imekuwa tu white elephant kule, na kuliko ikae, kwa sababu sisi tukiwa jamii tuliona hiyo ekoloji imekuwa kama boma ya bandits. Bandits ndio walikuwa wanalalanga huko na kuweka ng'ombe yao. So ikakuwa advantage sisi tukiwa jamii ya 𝐿𝐵𝐾𝐃, tukaona ya kwamba kuliko bandits kukaa hapo na kuongoja watu kwa barabara na kupiga watu kila na wakati kwa highway, ndio tukasema area au askari tu wakuja wakae hapo, kwa sababu county imefeli kumaliza hiyo ecology. Na tulikuwa na mawazo mazuri ya kwamba imalizike, na si ati hakuna pesa ilikuwa inawekangwa. Pesa ilikuwa ikiwekwa kila na wakati, lakini kwa sababu hii committee ya public hii ilikuwa hakuna mtu anafacilitate. Kwa hivyo Bwana Kinara, ninaunga mkono mambo ile Honorable Moda anasema ya kwamba hizi committee zetu hapa katika assembly lazima tuangalie mambo ya facilitation. Kama ni mambo ya audit, lazima tuwe na magari zetu na facilitation zetu katika hili nyumba, ili kusudi kazi iwe rahisi. Ripoti ikuja kulingana na wakati ambayo inasemekana baada ya miezi mitatu iletwe katika hili nyumba, ili tuokoe jazi, ili tuokoe zile pesa ambazo zinaloketiwa kila na wakati. Kwa hivyo Bwana Kinara, hiyo tutawachia wewe hiyo na kamati ile ya budget ya liaison, wakati watakaa ili wapitishe ya kwamba lazima tupeane nguvu katika committee zetu, kwa sababu tumekuwa tukifeli. Hiyo ndio maana mpaka na leo hata ile ripoti yetu ya ad hoc committee hakuna mtu alifuatilia. Ilifeli hivyo kwa sababu hakuna support, hakuna facilitation. Kwa hivyo Bwana Speaker, sisi ndio nguzo ya Turkana, na Waturkana macho yao yote wanaelekesha katika hili nyumba na ile kazi ambayo tunafanya. Kwa hivyo sisi tusipoamka na kufanya kazi yetu ya oversight kama wakilishi ya jamii ya Waturkana, hakuna vile tunaweza kufanya kazi, hakuna vile tunaweza kuamsha hawa executive ili waweze kufuatilia zile miradi ambazo zimekuwa zikitengewa pesa, kama mambo ya irrigation schemes, Simekuwa tu sikikaa hivyo. Lakini wakati sisi anakuja hapa anaongea uongo ya kwamba irrigation fulani inafanya kazi, sijui nini. Kwa hivyo ninashukuru kwa hii ripoti. Kwa hivyo sisi tukiwa members lazima tuunge maripoti ile ambayo ni sahihi kama ya siku ya leo mkono. Kwa hivyo kwa hayo nasema asante sana, ninaunga mkono.
Thank you, Honorable Dorcas. Honorable Rebecca.
Kwa kunipatia nafasi hii ili nami pia niungane na wenzangu kwa sababu ya ripoti ya leo. Bwana Kinara, kwanza kabisa nataka kuchukua nafasi hii kushukuru kamati ya accounts ambaye ametuletea ripoti ambaye imetufana sana. Nataka kusema ya kwamba yale ambaye ripoti hii imenena na yale ambaye komiti wamefanya, hiyo ndio oversight ambayo tunahitaji. Kwa sababu ukiona katika hii nyumba kuna kamati mbili ambaye ni oversight, ambaye komiti ya public accounts na komiti ya implementation. Hizi komiti mbili ndio inaleta mambo ikitoka kwa auditor kwa audit inakuja kwa public accounts. Ikifika mambo ya all resolutions ambayo tunapitisha katika hii nyumba, kamati ya implementation inatakana ifuatilie. Bwana Kinara, ni ukweli ya kwamba yote ambayo imegusiwa kwa hii report ama observation ya hii committee na recommendation yote iko wazi. Hakuna yale ambayo tunasema imegusia mambo ingine. Ukiona katika wakati tulikuwa katika nafasi ya kwanza, uongozi ya kwanza ambaye the first assembly, kamati mbili ilikuwa ikifanya kazi kwa usawa. Ilikuwa na facilitatiwa na bunge. Sio hii ni kamati ambaye ni hawana ministries. Ilikuwa ina facilitatiwa kwa sababu ni kamati ambayo inaweza leta all resolution ambayo imefanyika na kufuatilia projects ambayo zinatoka kwa county government ikuja kwa mashinani, na committee ya implementation natakana ifuatilie. Committee ya public accounts ifuatilie ya audit report. Mheshimiwa Kinara, nataka kupongeza kabisa na kusema uwazi, kama tungepata ile vile ade sekonda mwenye alikuwa ana sekondi hii motion hii report ya kwamba hii kamati mbili inahitaji kuwa independent kufanya kazi yao ili tupate ripoti kamili kama hii. Ukiona wakati tunasema ecologies 2013 ndio tuliweka hiyo ecologies, tukasema ya kwamba tukitaka kupata revenue tunaweza pata kwa njia gani, tukasema tuweke ecologies. Watu kama sasa hiyo ecology ya Lobokat, hapo wakati hiyo ilikuwa na wanyama mahali pale, ilikuwa na tuliweka mahali ambayo tunasema watalii watakuja kufikia hapo na waangalie vile tulikuwa, waone nchi yetu, waone vitu yetu yote ambaye ni mzuri, na Turkana county ya Turkana wanaweza pata revenue mahali pale. Hiyo pesa ambayo tuliallocate hiyo siku tuliyoiweka imekuwa stalled. Hatujafaulu na chochote, hakuna feedback ambayo tumepata. Bado 𝐂𝐎𝐔𝐍𝐓𝐘 ecology hiyo iko katika bahari, ambaye ingekuwa mkutano yote ingeenda huko na turogote revenue mahali pale. Hata hiyo imesama. Ukiona tulisema tukaweka pesa nyingine kwa tanari, tukasema tunaweka factory ya tanari nada pale, hiyo ilisama, ilikauka. Bwana Kinara, tutapataje mapato ambayo tutasaidia Turkana County? Mimi kwangu kabisa ninataka kabisa resolution ya hii committee ambayo wameweka ya kwamba committee ya implementation ambayo imekuwa haijulikani hata kama iko kwa hii nyumba. Ingekuwa all resolution ambayo inapitishwa hapa, committee ya implementation ifuatilie, ilete ripoti sahihi kama hii ambaye Pick and Pack imetuletea. Hakuna mwenye atasimama katika hii nyumba na kupinga, kwa sababu imegusia mambo ambayo inagusia wananchi ambayo tunasimamia. Kwangu ninasimama kuunga ripoti mkono. Asante.
Thank you, Honorable Rebecca. Honorable Michael Kale.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I also rise to support the consideration of the Auditor General report for the year mentioned. Honorable Speaker, I want to honestly thank the committee on Pick and Pack for this precise report. Indeed, we've learned a lot. We've learned the challenges, the issues as pertains the financial obligations. No, Speaker, I want to say that the committee services facilitation is very, very, very important. We see the weakness, the failures, and the issues pending from the committee services as a result of failure for them to be facilitated, so that they move around and gather, collect data, collect information, which is then brought and then discussed in actually this house. So as we see, there is very little that is happening for the committees to move around for oversight. And so it leaves a lot of things pending, a lot of information that is not well gathered, and then brought for discussion to this house. So I want to say that it is because of this that many things are not realized. Honorable Speaker, the report indicates that some executive officers failed to appear, having been summoned. And this is, what reason? What reason actually do these officers have? Is it that they do not have information? Is it that they are incompetent? Is it that they are guilty? What is it? Because if they fail to come, then they hide information. They do not hide the information that is required. So there is need to follow up such officers, so that they really give the information that is required from the departments. So we are not happy as a house that we can have officers, executive, whether the CECs or the chief officers, who fail when they are summoned. I think this is a serious issue that needs to be followed up. The report also gives about a project implementation status. Indeed, it is true that there are quite a number of projects which either have not been undertaken or projects that have stalled. And that as members of this house, we plan. It's true that we plan for projects in our wards, which we expect the executive to actually implement. But there is delay and even further failure for these projects to be implemented. So that leaves the residents, the electors, those people, they have deprived the services that they need, that they require. So this is it's like a general thing. It cuts across. So the report indeed is very true in telling us that there are quite a number of projects that have not been started, projects that have been started and have stalled. And this is money. These are resources which, of course, have been put in a particular place, a particular community to serve. And then it failed. So whether it was in the past regime, once as teachers, as head teachers, of course, when you take over a school, of course, you take over the administration, you take over the resources as the liabilities that are there. And then you have to, it is not that the head teacher who was there has failed. So when you move, then one who comes in, of course, to take the responsibility and the obligation to do that. So it can't be that if projects were maybe for the past regime, then that this regime cannot actually carry it on and to implement. So we see that we want to thank the report for that. And that we've heard of the ecologies, we've heard of the residentials for the governor, and other facilities that have caused, that are stuck, that are stalled. So these are resources. And if these facilities are not complete, then the services that are required to be provided to the people of Turkana definitely will not actually happen. I'm also looking at, we're talking about the lack of property asset registers. So you can imagine that such documents are not there. So what the government procures are not recorded. So it's very small things, and we expect that these officers who, of course, are placed there are professionally there, and they are competent enough. So,
you concluding, Chair Education.
Thank you. Almost last is the pending bills. Honorable Speaker, this is a chorus. We, of course, we have freely talked. I don't know whether it is really improving or it is worsening. So there are a lot of issues outside with the members of this community about the idea of pending bills, which are ruined the development of the business people, the livelihood of people, and to the extent that today you have a project. These projects for this financial year and even last year, many of the contractors, many of vendors have refused, have declined, of course, to take these contracts. So it is because many of them, their resources are withheld, they have not been paid, and so they can't take more. So that means nothing will be happening. So we actually realize that the report is telling us, giving us the truth, that there are a lot of these pending bills and raising a lot of issues out there. So I therefore, for this matter, also sit as I support the report. Thank you.
Thank you. I see we have a lot of concurrence, and because of that, it will be important that maybe I give one person. I saw Honorable Anaklet mic on. Maybe I give the last as we move to the motion mover.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to support this motion on the consideration of the Auditor General's report for the financial year 2021, 2022, and financial year 2022, 2023. Mr. Speaker, allow me to also add my voice. I believe all that fellow colleagues have said in support of this motion, Mr. Speaker, is the truth and nothing but the truth. And Mr. Speaker, I want to thank the chairman of this particular committee on Pick and Pack, together with the members, for the work well done. And Mr. Speaker, the chairman, Honorable Abdi Fattah, has not minced his words. He has said things as they are. And that's exactly what we need to be doing as honorable members. We call a spade a spade. And if we do that, we'll be doing good to the people who elected us. So Speaker, look, having listened to the report, so Speaker, it is true to say that the problems we are facing as a county date back to Honorable or His Excellency Nanok's regime. And we cannot say Honorable Nanok was an angel. He did what he could be able to do during his time. There are some things he did well, and there are others which he didn't do well. And some of the issues that are still affecting us, Mr. Speaker, are issues that were carried forward. But as Honorable Lomodo said, governments work in perpetuity, to the extent that, Honorable Speaker, when one regime goes, the next regime that comes to power should work to address any issues that were left by the former regime. If there were projects that were not completed, then the next regime should work to complete those projects. If there were contractors that were not paid, then the next regime should work to make sure those pending bills are clear. And Mr. Speaker, it is unfortunate that the executive, from my listening to the report by Honorable Abdi Fattah, the executive has not been cooperative. So that even when they are requested to provide responses, to the audit queries raised or to provide supportive documents, so Speaker, many a times there are delays. And that means they are not ready to work with the committee, they are not ready to work with the Senate committee, and they are not ready to work with the Office of the Auditor General. And that is where the rain starts beating us, Mr. Speaker. And we want to implore the executive, led by His Excellency, the Governor of this county, to comply whenever called upon by the committee of this House and by the Senate Committee on Pick and Pack and by the Office of the Auditor General. So, Mr. Speaker, if the executive complies and cooperates, then we'll be able to move as a county. Mr. Speaker, having listened to the two reports, what comes out is the blatant disregard of the law, a blatant breach of the law. And the PFM Act 2012, the Procurement and Assets Disposal Act 2015, the PFM regulations, Mr. Speaker, the County Governments Act 2012, and Public Audit Act 2015. All these legal provisions, Mr. Speaker, or legal frameworks, have been flouted and have been breached by this regime, Mr. Speaker. And Mr. Speaker, this is the highest level of impunity. being carried out in this county. To the extent that, Mr. Speaker, if you flout and breach legal frameworks at will, Mr. Speaker, that is impunity. And we are not doing justice to the people of this county, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the county executive does not implement recommendations of the Senate, and I've said that, Mr. Speaker. And we cannot continue like this because this house is established in law, and there are institutions like the Auditor General's Office, which are established by law. And we cannot allow the executive wing of this county to disregard and disrespect institutions that have been established by law. And Mr. Speaker, going forward, just as the Honorable Chair of this committee recommended, I mean, those people who are found to have misused or redirected resources of public resources elsewhere, Mr. Speaker, need to be dealt with according to the law. The law needs to take effect because there is a disregard of the law, and therefore Article 226(5) of the Constitution needs to be applied, Mr. Speaker, so that anybody who is found culpable should be able to be brought to book, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I have heard there are quite a number of projects which haven't been completed, despite the fact that they started. In fact, some of them started during His Excellency Nanok's regime. Until today, Mr. Speaker, you hear of the Kataboy Ecology, which of course 201 million, that's quite a lot, 201,699,954. And we have the Car Local Resource Center, 25,104,510. I've been told about the governor's office, been told about the governor's residence. Mr. Speaker, all these projects need to be completed so that the Turkana people can get value for the money. The Turkana people can start enjoying the services. And Mr. Speaker, there's the issue of pending bills, which of course, according to Honorable 𝐂𝐎𝐔𝐍𝐓𝐘 has been a song. And there is a question, in fact, there is a question that was raised by Honorable Lomodo, and the department was supposed to, the CCM needed to have come to this house to respond. I don't know what happened that the CCM hasn't appeared before this house. So, Speaker, the issue of pending bills is a big issue, and our contractors need to be paid. Mr. Speaker, I've just heard that if you go to this town, Mr. Speaker, you will hear issues about contractors, some contractors having been beaten up for going to ask about their payments. Mr. Speaker, contractors don't need to be beaten. Contractors should be paid, not beaten, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it's quite a shame because you can't slap a contractor or box a contractor when he has come to ask for his payment. That's not right, Mr. Speaker. That's assault, and someone should be in jail for that. Mr. Speaker, there's a lot of diversion of resources, and that's why we are complaining here. Our projects are not completed. There are a lot of incomplete projects. The other day, I listened to Honorable Namesek of Lexington.
Be concluding,
And Mr. Speaker, Honorable Namesek, all the projects he was counting, all of them were at the lintel. Mr. Speaker, every project he talked about was at the lintel. And Mr. Speaker, That is sad because resources are being diverted and the control of budget, I've seen somewhere the control of budget has said there are many counties that are diverting resources elsewhere. And yesterday, Mr. Speaker, it's unfortunate Honorable Babenyo is not here. She witnessed, she was in front or opposite National Bank, and she witnessed 11 bags of money, 11 bags, that's around 1.4 billion. Yeah, 11 bags of 1.4 billion. I don't know if being ferried where, Mr. Speaker. And that's what we are saying. A lot of money in this county that is supposed to go into projects that are going to help Turkana people is being diverted. And that's not right, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, this report, I really support this report, and something has to be done. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Chair Pick and Pack, you can now reply as we see, because we have two motions still ahead, one for your the second report, then we also have another motion for adjournment. So, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I rise to respond on some few issues raised by honorable members. First, I have to appreciate Honorable Vincent Ekifor having raised the issue of delays to address the issue, to address the reports on time. Indeed, these reports were supposed to have been disposed a long time ago, but due to scarcity of resources, the community could not get time to go to the ground to verify some of the projects. So the verification of projects is something that we can say delayed this project disposal, report disposal. But nonetheless, we've done it at the right time, and we've actually gotten the right information that we needed to deliver before this house. Honorable Speaker, I also need to acknowledge the response given by CPA Lomodo. The highlights he had given about the Eco Lodge, the Kalako Resource Center, the governor's residence, governor's office is indeed true. And of course, all those who misappropriated these funds must be handed over to the law as said in the report. And we cannot dwell much on this because this committee, we've not been given the mandate to prosecute, but ours is only to deliver the report the way it is, and we allow the other legal entity to take charge so that we get the rights to, our people get to see justice is taking place. Honorable Speaker, I also need to appreciate and applaud what Honorable Pusie said about the pick and pack. She mentioned that for the time she has been in this assembly, this is the first time she's experiencing this committee's working and is delivering to the best they can. And thank you, Honorable Pusie, for that positive, positive applause to the committee. Honorable Kale also mentioned, same Honorable Pusie mentioned about the Lobokat Lodge was placed to attract the tourists visiting Lobokat game resurfaced. Indeed, it is true. The intention of that project was true, but now due to the unavoidable circumstances of insecurity, that lodge could not achieve its objective. But indeed, it is still serving the community because the people residing in that area are still providing services to the Turkana community, and that's in terms of security. We appreciate that. Also appreciate the response, the kind of the information given by Rebecca Epai regarding the mandates, mandates of the community, the Turkana County Assembly. What she meant here, the Turkana County Assembly should take charge to support the pick and pack committee in terms of portioning resources to enhance the mobility or service delivery in that committee. instead of relying support from other entities. Indeed, this is our source of income, this county assembly. We don't rely getting any aid from the county executive because at times they cannot even give you the support you require. Because the report you are delivering is meant to accuse them, and nobody is a fool to source money to accuse himself or to drive themselves to prosecution. Nobody will do so. So our main support and help has been in this county assembly, and we have enough resources to facilitate our committee. And I know with the presence of the speaker, we will miss nothing. Lastly, Honorable Anakle, thank you for all that you've said about the positive responses you've mentioned about our committee. And the best we can say is that we encourage this county assembly, the county government, to pay the executive. That is on pending bills. Indeed, it is true that cries all over, people are crying of being paid. The contractors, most of them are paid loans from the banks. Some have been getting money from, friends to deliver to these services, the projects, but they are failing now to get what they expected. So it's my sincere plea to the county of the Turkana to pay the contractors so that they can also continue rendering services to the community of Turkana. Without much to say, I sit as I support. I reply. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair. I now put the question that this county assembly considers and adopts the recommendations contained in the report of the Public Investment and Accounts Committee on Auditor General's report for the financial year 2021-2022 and financial year 2022-2023 laid before this House on Tuesday, 14th July 2026 at 9 a.m. Will as many of the same opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Now we have, as I said, we have two motions in front of us and the time. And when members were submitting on making their submissions on just the concluded motion, I had some suggestions that we put the motion, the next report or refer, but that has to come from the chair and the House, if that is the case, or if we need to continue with that motion on debating the next, that is the next report, 2023-2024. Then we will proceed. Then we will seek the intelligence of the chair, of the leader of majority, or so that we have a procedural motion on extension of time. That is what I will pose as I seek for the opinions of the chair first.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I think with the interest of time, Honorable Speaker, the report we have is still bulky and it requires sufficient time to deliver. And as mentioned by one of my colleagues, that we should adjourn this report so that we can deliver at times when we come from recess. That's also an opinion. But I do not know if the law allows to adjourn or to forward the report to the opening of till the time that we shall resume back from the recess. I do not know if the law allows us to adjourn the report. Then we can adjourn it and then allow other activities to take place, because this report requires enough time, I mean, a lot of time to dwell on it, because much of it is quite different from the report I've been delivering, the 2021, 2022, and the 2022, 2023. This one requires sufficient time, Honorable Speaker. So if the law allows us to adjourn, then I beg to comply. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, there is no harm even if this motion is deferred, because this is from audit, so we cannot even rush such motions. So there is no harm, and especially when we are adjourning, we are not supposed to crowd the day with a lot of business. In fact, we are supposed to have an adjournment motion, but because we wanted to scale down some of the businesses, that is why we worked on the first one. So, Mr. Speaker, we can defer this other motion till when we resume. Thank you.
Given that consultation and given the suggestion put by the chair, I now put the question that this House considers deferring the motion of the Auditor General's report, the committee's, the Auditor General's report of 2023-2024 until when we resume in September. Will as many of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Secretariat, take note that that will be a matter of priority when we open in September. And as other colleagues put, that the office of the pick and pack and the implementation do not have partners we can run to, because these are accounting committees. I will urge the liaison committee, because those of us who are in Kitale, you can remember the speaker who said you are not also part of this committee, you are a friend of the committees. Though I am a chair of a number of committees, but this time, when you meet, consider the pick and pack, then consider the implementation, because it is implementation that is implementing our resolutions and reporting to us. And the pick and pack looks at our reports to tell us this was not done the right way and this is what is supposed to be done. Then it is true, the submission of our submissions on the government does not look at you, who was there and who is now here. That's the same way we are from our wards. The projects we found, we need to complete them because it is serving the same community. That is the same with other departments in this government, in this country, in this world. You don't say this was not mine. It is yours because that community has not moved with the person that has gone. So even for us, as we look on monitoring what we do, we need to ensure that that is done. Then lastly, you know, when we get to know that a project is cited by the Auditor General and we don't know, the executive doesn't know, we are conflicted. That is too serious. So I want us to take charge of our projects. I know sometimes they will not tell us we have this project going to this area. Let's take take let's take concern. Let's take concern that every project in your area you know, visit those projects so that you can be able to monitor what is happening on a day-to-day basis, so that you can report, even say this one is not doing well. Otherwise, if we don't follow, they will not follow. They continue paying what is not true. And when public gets to know that, they say we are sleeping on the job. They will not go to the executive because they don't know that. They will come to us. So let's safeguard our names, let's safeguard our integrity, let's safeguard our job. And the last on the same, though I said last, is it is true. We would want to see what we can do as an assembly. And given the funds we get for committee services, that's why we are the ones sharing these funds. So let's give priorities where we deem fit to give us the information we require. Some departments can, some committees can get some support from elsewhere, but these ones, nowhere. It is the assembly. Or we tell the executive, you know, don't remember those other things we said the other day. Just help us do this. That is not right. We need to be independent, give our report, give our views, and the only way to deal with those guys that do not attend your request for them to attend to give you information is give the information, return the information that is there as it is, not acted upon. So it has not been solved, so that it continues staying there. One day, one time, once somebody will come for those projects. Even if it is not now, even in future, government things move slowly, but it will eventually come. Because you want to correct, they don't want to be corrected. If they don't want to be corrected, they will be corrected in another serious level. And that serious level, you will not be there. It is him or her and the person now questioning. So sometimes, but for us, let's do what we are required to do in our level. Next order.
Order number 11, procedural motion. Adjournment of regular sittings of the County Assembly in line with approved House calendar.
Leader majority.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to move the procedural motion that pursuant to standing order number 33 of the County Assembly of Turkana standing orders, this County Assembly adjourns its regular sittings in accordance with the approved calendar of the 5th session 2026, this Thursday 16th July 2026, and resume on Tuesday 8th September 2026 at 9 a.m. Mr. Speaker, institutions operate on a program or a calendar. So this institution, the County Assembly of Turkana, operates on a calendar drawn by the House Business Committee. So we have the time for session and the time for recess. So Speaker, during recess, we get time to visit the electorates so that we give them feedback on certain issues. We give them clarity on issues that touch on our wards, on issues of the projects, the 50 million for projects. So you give clarity during the recess period. Go and make that kind of clarity, or something else that is misunderstood. So Then again, during the recess, it's time, Mr. Speaker, to also visit your loved ones, especially for those staying away from their families. It's time to also visit them or stay with your children and family members so that you also explain what makes you to stay far. It's important to make such a clarification. But the Speaker, it does not mean when we go for recess, the County Assembly ceases its functionality. So there is always the committee services. The committees can be recalled to do some assignments, especially some crucial assignments. These formal committees can be given an assignment to undertake. So Speaker, even the women caucus, the women caucus might have an assignment in 𝐂𝐿𝐷𝐿. Maybe by next week, they will have some assignment to undertake. So it does not bar the honorable members to undertake some activities that might help. So it's also important to understand that we cannot be able to continue staying and undertaking activities in the assembly because we do not have any budget to maintain the honorable members here. Our budget, I think, ended when the budget was closed. That is the end of our budget. That was the end of it. So we do not have any other budget. Budget that is supposed to start in July. The funding will start coming in September, around September. So there is no specific time. So that gives us now, even the administration, the management with this county assembly may not be able to find any other way to fund our stay around. So it is important that we proceed on our recess so that we resume back around September 8th, 2026. So we'll also take an opportunity to look around our wards so that we can come up with the questions, statements that will make our assembly lively. Because the only way we can be relevant is to oversight the executive. If we don't oversight the executive, we will be irrelevant as an assembly. We will not be respected by the executive if we don't oversight them. It is important also that we look at the boundary, Mr. Speaker. We look at the boundary. We look at the boundary between the assembly, which is an oversight body, and the executive, so that they don't disrespect us. So that when we want them, when we require them, they will be able to respond. So that is important. It is important to observe all that so that we are able to help our people, especially in oversighting all the activities of this county, because that is our function. And when anything bad happens, that happens to our county, The electorates will ask us, and they will not be able to ask the executive. The Speaker, with those few remarks, I want to call upon the leader of minority to second this procedural motion. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Leader of Majority, Leader of Minority.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I rise to second the procedural motion that has been moved by the leader of majority. And we have gone ahead to highlight some important issue or things that we are supposed.
Have I had something? Where are we going? Okay.
Honorable Speaker, you know, when the leader of majority was moving the procedural motion, Honorable Khodi was not in. And we want to give you a room so that you can go to the Kerio Delta people and answer some questions from your electorate. So we need to give you adequate time. Mr. Speaker, I'm not going to dwell so much on this procedural motion. The leader of majority has highlighted so many things that all of us, we are answerable to our electorate, not the executive. Mr. Speaker, I know in most cases, we do see some questions through social media pertaining our hordes. And I think it is high time for us, we go and sit with them and give them what they want, especially through the questions that are raising in social media. Because, Honorable Speaker, you normally see a lot of reactions or mixed reactions among our electorate in various words or in our social medias. Because the people of Turkana entrusted that. That's why they decided to give us this leadership. They voted us in. So, Honorable Speaker, I know we are parents. We need also to go and have enough time with our loved ones at home. Because, Honorable Speaker, you have a task to lead the rest of the residents in your ward. At the same time, you have an obligation as a parent, because at home, your children require your attention. Your wife require your presence. So, Honorable Speaker, so we need to go and spend with them. I know the leader of majority has mentioned it very clear that at this time we are in what we call dry spell. A dry spell in all government institutions, because we just passed the budget recently, and I know it will take time for the government to download or to put all 47 counties into the government data. So when we will be coming back on September, that's the time the government normally releases the funds. So for us also to make our committees to be active in doing oversight. Because for us, it is an assembly who fund all our activities. Because you cannot be funded by an executive to go and bring the question that will change or their image. You will compromise. Honorable Speaker, I just want to conclude as I urge colleagues that let's approve this procedural motion. We give other members enough time to go and spend with the electorate. Otherwise, Honorable Speaker, I want to sit as I second. Thank you.
Honorable Court, under which standing order?
Under standing order number 40, quorum during the proceeding of the county assembly. Mr. Speaker, I think you have planned that we have no quorum to proceed with these proceedings, so that our people, all members, actually make a strong decision on the same. So, Mr. Speaker, I request that we follow the study.
Honorable Speaker, I think the
Honorable Moda, I thought I saw your mic on. Okay. Leader of minority.
Honorable Speaker, I don't think we are starting another new session. I think we are doing the continuation of what we started in the morning, and some members are just hanging outside. Some have just gone for short calls. So I don't see any essence of one honorable member raising about the quorum. The quorum is there.
Point of order, Mr. Speaker. The leader is misleading. You cannot mislead this house. The quorum is not there.
Okay, Honorable.
And you are purporting to continue.
Honorable Court, I have heard you clearly. Honorable Samal.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Before I continue, when a school closes, when the closing bell is rung, the school is closed, whether there is a class that is not present or not. So, Honorable Court, let's just go home. The school is closed. You have been discharged from hospital, so you need to go home. So, Honorable Speaker, I second it.
Mr. Speaker,
I support this motion.
there are no drugs. You cannot discharge somebody without drugs. Where do you go?
I have not given you permission to speak. Honorable Court, take your seat.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Court has a point, but there are times when you have no way. You just have to do what is required of you. Honorable Speaker, I supported this motion. I supported the adjournment motion. Because one, it is in our calendar. It is in our calendar.
The Speaker has not put the question.
Honorable Court, you are bordering bad lines because you just wake up and speak without any permission. I will give you permission to speak. So when another colleague member is speaking, give him the time to speak as we also wait for you to listen to you. Honorable Samar.
Honorable Speaker, I was just talking about the point of order and the information, so we can now go about the quorum. We have a quorum. This is a continuation because we started in the morning and we did not stop anywhere. Thank you.
On the same point of order, Honorable Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Omodo.
Honorable Speaker, it is indeed true. The standing order number 40, which Honorable Court has quoted of the County Assembly of Turkana, speaks about the quorum during the proceedings of the county assembly. And Mr. Speaker, it says that if at any time the chair is taken or when the county assembly is in committee, a member objects that there is not a quorum present, the speaker of the or the chairperson shall count the county assembly or the committee as the case may be. 2, if on the count under paragraph 1, a quorum does not appear to be present, the speaker or the chairperson shall cause the division bell to be rung as on a division. And if no quorum is present, at the expiration of the 8 minutes, if the speaker is in the chair, the speaker shall adjourn the county assembly until the next sitting without question put. And if the county assembly is in committee, the chairperson shall leave the chair and report the fact to the speaker, who shall adjourn the county assembly until the next sitting without question put. Honorable Speaker, it is a genuine concern raised by Honorable Code, but I want to urge Honorable Code that yes, it is true we may not be having quorum during the proceedings. I want to urge him that he gets some time so that he could interact with the residents of Kerio Delta. Mr. Speaker, this session, the procedure of motion which has been moved by the leader of majority and seconded by the leader of minority is so beneficial to Honorable Court. And Honorable Samal has just said that it is just recently that he was under medications. So this recess will help him. So I will urge him that he gives us opportunity to proceed with this business so that he gets time to have proper medication, even get to Aga Khan or even Medin, and even other specialized medication centers. It's unless he wants to tell us that he wants us to lift him anytime. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to urge him that he gives us time so that we proceed. Thank you.
Information, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Abdul Fattah.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Just for the purpose of learning, I just want to scenario where we cannot we've not met the quorum as he said. What is that he suggests should be done? Because now we are not meeting the quorum. What do you suggest us to do? Can we adjourn the assembly and come tomorrow for a recess? Or what's your opinion? That was the question I wanted to ask you, Honorable Court.
One-on-one, so it's supposed to be to the chair. A leader of minority, what do you have?
Honorable Speaker, I know the question has been raised, and I want to believe that this is an institution that is being guided by our standing orders and the procedures of this out. So, Honorable Speaker, since we have already highlighted that we are not meeting the quorum, I think we are not going to proceed because we are not breaching any laws. We were here and we are looking around only 2 members. They are just out there. So if they are insisting about the quorum, then we can still follow the procedure so that the bell can be rung and we wait for the other members. Instead of saying we are lacking quorum, but we are requesting to continue. It cannot be like that, Honorable Speaker.
Okay, thank you. Leader of majority, you can now ask for extension of time so that we remain in this assembly until the rest come, so that we do the adjournment.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I think this is it's very clear. Normally, when the business has been done for that time since the beginning. We have prosecuted a very serious motion for all that period. And then the honorable members are just within, and the business is just on. You can, the member cannot just wake up at the middle of a serious business and then talk of quorum, lack of quorum. So, Mr. Speaker, I think we are in order to proceed with the procedural motion to adjourn the assembly. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Mike, where we are, what is your, you continue doing that, things will be different.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, in regard to the standing order 40, the one that has been quoted by the honorable member representing Kerio Delta Ward, it's indeed true. When the session is on, and there is a quorum each, a member at any time can rise in that standing order and raise the issue of the quorum. So, and Mr. Speaker, it doesn't matter when, so long as the assembly session is still on. So, and it's clearly provided in the standing orders that at any time, if a member raises the issue of quorum, what is required is that the speaker will have to direct the sergeant at arms to ring the bell for 5 minutes, and thereafter, if the quorum is not met, it's going again to be rung for 5 minutes. But we are in a tricky situation because the point of order on quorum was raised when we had already passed the time when the procedural motion for extension of the hours of sitting had already passed. So it also puts us in a very awkward situation because there is no way a procedural motion can again be introduced when we are already past 12 noon, the time when procedural motion on extension is always given. But I know so that we do not abuse our own procedures and rules stipulated in our standing orders. I know a number of honorable members are still within the precincts of the assembly. So the bell can still be rung for 5 minutes so that we can mobilize other members who are outside the chamber to come in and we proceed. Of course, the motion we are deliberating is was already approved when we were approving the county assembly calendar. So, and we cannot even put the question. So, because when we were considering the calendar for this house, that was the time we were in agreement of that. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Sergeant at arms, ring the bell, make your calls. Okay, the motion was moved. It was also seconded. I now put the question. I not the question, put the question, but I now propose the question that I now propose the question that pursuant to standing order number 33 of the County Assembly of Turkana standing orders, this County Assembly adjourns its regular sitting in accordance with the approved calendar of the 5th session 2026, this Thursday, 16th July 2026, and resume on Tuesday, 8th September 2026 at 9 a.m. Now I open the debate to the members so that we can be able to contribute to the adjournment motion. Honorable Modo.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, sir. Mr. Speaker, I also raise to support the procedural motion on adjournment of regular sittings of the County Assembly in line with the approved House calendar. Honorable Speaker, any institution or any government operates with the calendar, and it is not going to be optional for the County Assembly of Turkana to proceed for recess, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, recess will enable the members of this County Assembly to interact one-on-one with the residents or the citizens who gave them the mandate to come and represent them in this honorable House, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, it will also be a platform. It will enable members in this honorable House, likes of Honorable Cord and myself, to go and ascertain the issue of the 50 million projects, Honorable Speaker, that have been appropriated since the start of this county government. We need to go and meet one-on-one with our residents to confirm whether each and every ward has been receiving 50 million, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it will also be an opportunity for members of the County Assembly to meet with their beloved ones, especially the family members. Mr. Speaker, this is a very tiresome job, which I can confirm from where I sit. It is an assignment that you may not even have opportunity to meet with your family members. So a recess will enable the members of this County Assembly to have opportunity, meet with their beloved ones, and even meet with their children. It is going to be an opportunity to interact with the family members and even the persons who have been calling every time, claiming that the members of the County Assembly have not been receiving phone calls, Mr. Speaker. It will be an opportunity now to meet with them one-on-one. And finally, Mr. Speaker, this is just humble request to your office. Even as we proceed to recess, I want to request that you call for Kamkunji so that we deliberate on outstanding issues which we addressed during the previous sittings, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, there are many issues which you need to sit down and deliberate. And calling a Kamkunji doesn't need facilitation, Mr. Speaker. If by any chance there is no any facilitation, Kamkunji can be called even next week, Mr. Speaker, because there are issues we need to iron out so that when we start the next financial year, all of us start from the right footing, Honorable Speaker. That is the much I wanted to say as I support the procedural motion on adjournment of regular sittings of the County Assembly in line with the approved House calendar. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Omodo. Just a communication. I understand we have students from one of the schools from Katilu outside, and maybe there was some miscommunication in my office. I didn't have any information. Now that they have come, maybe they will only be with us within the shortest time we have so that they can see what we can do. But maybe I will communicate to them so that in September, they can also be able to make the right time to see that they get enough information on what our proceedings are like. Honorable members, you will realize that certain things happen with a reason. That we have just received visitors, but my office wasn't aware that today we were supposed to have our outreach program from students. But today, honorable members, join me in welcoming the teachers and students of Katilu Boys Secondary School from Aro Sub-County, Turkana South. They are accompanied by their teachers. Now, Now, when I call the category, you stand and go to the chair. So the teachers from Katilu Boys. Thank you. The students are from, I didn't get the grade 10. There are 71 in number. Students from grade 10, 71 in number. Welcome to this this assembly. This is our classroom. As you are in your classroom in your schools, this is our classroom and our office. So I now take this opportunity to give to the MCA Katilu, who is your area MCA, in welcoming you to this house. Then thereafter, other colleagues can also join in welcoming them. Then from there, we'll go to leaders. Then we go to the rest. Then once that is done, we will get back to our business. Welcome, Honorable Samal.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I am really humbled that you accepted to allow the students and the teachers to get into our chamber, although there were no arrangements. I think that is because you are a teacher. You have been a teacher, you have been my inspector of schools, you have been secretary of the KNUT during our time, and it is said that once a teacher, always a teacher. So I apologize on behalf of the school administration because I expected that the principal had communicated and the history teachers had made arrangements. That's why I came here very early in the morning, and as you see, I had put on even their school uniform. But it is just when we were about to close that I wrote a text message to the principal, and to my shock, he told me they are around here. So you will forgive them for coming late. This is like our closing assembly. I told them that. This is like our closing assembly. They have just come when we are closing. Our students from Katilu Boys Secondary School, grade 10, and the 3 teachers feel welcome to the county assembly of Turkana. Some of you may have seen me, and some may have not known my name. I am Honorable William Samal Etubon, the MCA Katilu Ward where our school is, and I'm also the majority whip. A majority whip in the county assembly is like a school prefect. His work is not to raise the noise makers, but to mobilize honorable members to support any agenda. What we call agenda here is the business that we discuss. Honorable Speaker, Katilu Secondary School was formed in 1984. By then I was in Standard 4, and they had a blue bus like their uniforms. It is an academic giant not only in Aro, Turkana South, but also in the entire North Rift. They do well, they perform very well in the academics. It is one of the schools that has the biggest population. It only missed being declared a national school by a whisker. And we still know and regard it as our national school because it is a school of its own status in Katilu Ward. Honorable Speaker, I take this chance to welcome these students so as they know that what we do here is discussing what is of importance to our county. The MCAs have 3 roles. Members of county assemblies have 3 roles, and always in a county assembly we have 2 sides. We have the majority leader, the majority coalition. The majority coalition is the side that has the biggest number of MCAs from some political organizations called political parties or coalition. And then we have the minority side. The minority side is a side that has less number of MCAs. But all of them are equal. They do the 3 roles. They represent people, the way I represent Katilu Ward. They do oversight. Oversight means checking on what the county government is doing and making laws. When we make laws, that is what we call bills and all that. So that is the role of the county assemblies. We discuss issues. We do oversight by coming here. We work through committees. Like for me, I am the chair to the agriculture committee. So I have a committee of 9 members, including me. So our work is always to retreat, discuss, and do everything that is supposed to be done. So your history and government, English and Kiswahili, if you perfect it, will help you get here. We are here like lawyers also. So being a member of county assembly means that you also know something about the laws. So as you work very hard in school, you know that your education, that is Kiswahili, English, history and government, and a bit of literature will help you reach here. This is a representation like the National Assembly and the Senate. We know that you have a very little time, but you have heard our Honorable Speaker, Right Honorable Charles 𝐂𝐎𝐓𝐘 tell you that you can still plan in September so as you have enough time. This county assembly has always 47 members. Some are elected, 30 are elected, and 17 are specially elected by the coalitions. So we are always 47, and all of them do our work. We have one elected female member of the county assembly. That is the one that you always know as Mama ni Moja. So feel welcome here, and when you go back home, work very hard, be very good boys, and respect your teachers so as Katilu flies higher and higher. And with that, I welcome you again here. And when you go back home, greet your parents, tell them that Honorable Etubon, your MCA, is thanking you and is also asking for your vote as a member of county, as a member of the National Assembly next time, so as we complete the big building that you've been completing in your school. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Samal, Leader of Majority.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, let me take this opportunity on behalf of the County Assembly of Turkana to welcome the students of Katilu Boys and the teachers to the County Assembly Chamber. It's a new chamber. It's a good one. If you compare it across the country, this is a bit improved. It is the best, and we welcome you so that you see how we operate as an assembly. So, Speaker, just to inform the students and teachers of what the honorable members here do as members of County Assembly of Turkana, or generally members of County Assembly, we perform the roles, the three roles: the role of oversight, legislation, representation, and the budget approval. Those are roles that we do here as members of County Assembly. So we have 30 members elected with one lady who is elected, and that is the township ward. We have a lady who was elected in town here among the 30 honorable members elected. And then we have those nominated from the various parties. They are 17 in number. So, Speaker, just to say something about Katilu Boys. I know Katilu Boys is a long-established school. When we were going to school, when I was attending school in Lodo High School, I knew that Katilu Boys existed at the same time with the Katilu and Lokitang Secondary. So I know it's a giant school. You can compare it with some other giant schools. We know this school in terms of performance, in terms of discipline. We know even the principal, we know, is a performer. So here in the assembly, Mr. Speaker, just to let the visiting school, just to let them know about the things we do here. We normally discuss issues that affect this county. We normally discuss issues about health, about education, issues generally that affect the county. Education, just to mention but a few. So when we have sessions, we deliberate sessions using motions, bills, and these other policy issues. Those are issues we discuss as members of County Assembly. So in the past, we used to have opposition, the opposition side, and then the government side. And because we are in the contemporary world, we are mixed up. even those who are opposing the government of the day. Of course, if everybody says yes, 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 that the government is doing well, then the executive will sleep on the job unless we wake up and say, no, the governor is not doing to the standard that is required. That is when we'll see these people working, the CETs, the chief officers. So sometimes we summon the chief officers, the CECs, because they are accountable. Even the governor is accountable to this house. So those are functions that we do. So we don't, if you elect somebody who fears to criticize the government, then that is a wrong person. So everybody who is here, these are fellows who can stand in front and criticize any person who goes contrary to the laws of nature or provisions of the law. So as you can see, these people are learned. This speaker, the speaker here, is a graduate. He's a graduate. It's not a Form 4 leaver. It's not a grade 7. Even the honorable members here are learned. Even the leader of majority has 2 degrees. So we have the privilege to discuss serious issues here. So unlike the past, we used to bring people who could not even communicate in English. So this time, we have people who can speak elegant English here. People who can speak Swahili very well and articulate issues that affect our people. So you normally hear of the County Assembly of Turkana. So this is the assembly, and this is where we articulate issues. Even these police officers cannot arrest anybody when you are, this is an immune area. So we cannot be arrested. So this is where we raise issues that touch on our people. So for those of you who will be pursuing studies, it's important that you look around, you see how we interact with businesses. So those people who normally succeed in this are those students who took studies in history and government, like those studying history and government in Africa. If you go to the university, then you will interact with the units like history and government in Africa. So when you come to such a chamber, then you will be able to interact with the businesses and understand the kind of politics in our country. So with those few remarks, I take the opportunity again to welcome you to the chamber and see how we do business here. So today, you know, we moved a motion so that we go for our recess. We have been around for some time, and so the honorable members normally follow a calendar. There is a calendar that is normally followed in the assembly. Just like a school, you have a calendar. You have the session time and the holiday time. So for us, we have the session time and the recess time. So today, we will be moving a motion to enable us go for recess so that we go and rest, because we need to go and visit the electorates in our various places so that we tell them how how things are going on in our county. And then we resume in September. So because we were very much considerate, we decided to shelve the motion and have you look around so that you understand briefly what we normally do. But maybe after the introduction or the welcome, there are a few members who will be contributing to the adjournment motion in a short while. I think with those few remarks, the Speaker, I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you, Leader of Majority. Leader of Minority.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I'm privileged to join colleagues in welcoming 𝐶𝐎𝐔𝐍𝐓𝐘 Junior Secondary School, the students and their teachers. Honorable Speaker, I wish even the students and the teachers would have come earlier. We could have given them what they require, but since they have come, so we'll just make some small highlights for what we are doing here. First of all, I'm Honorable Vincent Ekpor, MCA Lokchojo, the leader of minority. Honorable Speaker, I was saying I wish even the students could have come earlier because we are already exhausted. Some of our activities of today, so we were in our last activity, which was the motion of adjournment. Our Speaker, we wanted to inform our students and the teachers. For us here as the honorable members, the way honorable majority was saying, we are all equal here. You cannot differentiate about the elected and the especially elected, because all we are serving our people. So for us in our assembly, we undertake a lot of activities. You have already informed about our representation, oversight, and making laws. And for us, or in Kenya, here we are allowed to speak in 3 languages. That's Kiswahili, English, and the Kenyan sign. So when you start in Kiswahili, you finish in Kiswahili. When you start in English, the same. So we are not supposed to speak any language other than the 3 mentioned one. We are not supposed to speak in Turkana. And for us, our session normally starts at around 9 a.m. to 12:30. So we have already done or requested the colleagues for an extension of time so that we can conclude what we have. We have our new chamber yet to be open. When you go to Kwamekwe, as you go to the Nadapal Road, you will see a big building there. And for us, we are leaders, and at the same time, we are parents. So we encourage you students to take your studies very serious. Because in this house, you know, some people, they normally think that those who are being elected here are those from villages. But I want to give you confidence that our speaker here is a pure teacher. Our leader of majority is a pure teacher. Your MCA, the area MCA of Katilo, Etubon, is also a teacher. And we have so many others, because of like Napion and the rest. So that's tell you, you need to work hard in school. I know it is not only the students from Katilo who are here, because even for me from Lokchogyo, I have students there. And we want to encourage the teachers, the good things that you are doing, so that they can bear that for good performance. We need to encourage you to continue giving the best of your knowledge, so that our students can get the grade that can make them to be better in future life. Other Honorable Speaker, I just want to conclude because the time is not on our side. Some of us who are the members of Lands Committee, we are also being waited somewhere else in a certain hotel by the visitors from the World Bank. But we decided first to conclude our activities here so that we can join them in wherever they are. Because what we know, we are here because of this assembly. So other things will wait. So otherwise, Honorable Speaker, I want to conclude, as I say, with Katilo, students and the teachers, feel welcome, feel at home. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Leader of Minority, Honorable Mary.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair. You know, my chairman here is telling me that women are breastfeeding. But thank you, Honorable.
Can he withdraw that statement?
Yes, he should.
Yeah.
Chairman.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Speaker, we were discussing in a lot on, I don't know, how did she aware that I mentioned about the breastfeeding. Anyway, I wish to take this opportunity to retract my statement and apologize. Thank you.
Okay, Mary.
Thank you, Speaker. You know, Mr. Speaker, I had to speak because we are trying to encourage these kids so that they don't go with an impression that women in this assembly don't speak. We do speak. And all the women that are in this assembly are, they are up to task. Honorable Speaker, I wish to say, to welcome Katilu boys. Those days when we were in secondary school, we used to call them Katilu boys. And I am happy that Katilu boys is here, and I say welcome. Being a teacher, I also want to, a former teacher, I'm not practicing. I want to tell you that there is more. There is more. When teachers advise you in school, you need to pay attention, because you see, when you are in school, everything seems like it is easy. But when the 4 years end, or I don't know how many the years are nowadays, when they end, when you are in school, you are in a group. But when you leave the school, you will live alone with your grade, whatever you will have gotten. And that is when you will know that when people say, dunia ina huruma, they mean what they say. And this world does not have mercy. There is no mercy for the weak. And when you choose to become weak, you will be the victim of no mercy for the weak. So I want to encourage you that you can be anything that you desire to be. All of us seated here, we never knew that one day we will become honorable members. I want to add this. I am also a member of the speakers panel, so at a point you can find me seated there. Why am I saying that? I'm saying that to encourage you that there is nobody who is limited. And unless you choose to limit yourself. If you choose to limit yourself, by indulging in things that are useless, like for example, drug abuse. What now somebody wants to see things when they are 4-4. How will that benefit you when you take, like for example, you abuse bank and then you walk, you see stones running, you see animals. When you see an animal, you see like they have 4 heads. How will that benefit you? It will not benefit you. The much it can do to you is to reduce you to be like a lunatic. Like when I meet you and you are laughing and you are alone, the impression I get is that you are not normal. So I want to urge you to stay away, to shun drug and substance abuse, shun homosexuality that is normally done in schools, and be students that listen to your teachers. You 𝐂𝐎𝐔𝐍𝐓𝐘 boys has been there for ages. I don't know when it started, but I know it has been there for so many years. I was in Turkana Girls because I'm a BOM of Turkana Girls and I'm an alumni. I was there. There was a case that they wanted to ban a school. And I told them, you are banning a school that began in 1978. 1978 to date, those are how many years? Those are like 47 years. 47 years. And then today, you are born not even 20 years, you are not even 20 years, you are 14 years, you come and you think that it is you who have begun that school. So I want to advise you that don't borrow things that will not benefit you. Borrow, nobody can force you to borrow, to follow what they do. You are not wind, you are not a flag to follow anything and anything. When you hear the news saying that so-and-so, this school has been banned, this one has been done this, don't follow that. Because we are in Turkana. We have our special problems. Let us deal with those ones. Because those people who are banning their schools, for us to build a school, it takes ages. And now, if you wake up one day and you decide that you want to ban it, it will be harmful for us. We have a lot of problems, and we need to fix those problems. That school will be useful for generations and generations to come. So, Mr. Speaker, because I know we don't have time, I want to say most welcome, and may God bless you as you endeavor in your studies. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Mary. Honorable Epai.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for granting me this opportunity time to join my colleague to welcome the student from 𝐶𝐎𝐔 Secondary School. Honorable Speaker, the reason why I raise up to stand to thank the student who visit us this afternoon is to give them heart. This is a young generation, and they are coming next some years to be the leaders. Some of us, we didn't think that we can be leaders in this house. First, I want to give my name. My name is Honorable Rebecca Epai Longole, Special Elect Loima Sub-County, Deputy Minority Whip. Whip in the house is a person who was supposed to whip the coalitions. So I'm whipping the minority side. Another thing I want to assure them, education is life for this time. If you can stand, you believe the education, you believe your life. Under education, we have 2 elements in education, which we are supposed to put in minds, which is important, which is your roots. When you take a chance, say by saying, I want to learn. The first element is respect in education. When you respect yourself, when you respect your parent, when you respect your school and even your teachers, you can concur with that education. You can go higher, you can go further. You can learn more. Then the second element is hardworking in education. When you are a student, you are there to do work together with others to seek for where you cannot understand in subjects. You are supposed to make a group of those people who understand. In school, we have subjects that if maybe one of you doesn't know in a math or doesn't know Kiswahili or English, you can get a group of those who can take you to sit together. Then you motivate your education. So, Honorable Speaker, I cannot labor a lot. I want to say thank you and feel welcome to this house.
Thank you. Honorable Modo.
Thank you so much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I am Honorable Lokale Samuel Omodo, the MCA for 𝐂𝐿𝐉𝐾 Ward. And on behalf of the great people of 𝐂𝐿𝐉𝐾 Ward, Honorable Speaker, allow me to welcome the teachers and the students from Katilu Boys High School to the County Assembly of Turkana, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, their visit is demonstrating how leadership, governance, and democracy works at the county level. Mr. Speaker, I want to advise the students that they are the future leaders of Turkana and Kenya. And I want to encourage the students from Katilu Boys who have come here together with their teachers that you have to take your study seriously. You need to uphold discipline. You need to cultivate integrity, responsibility, and you also need to have respect for others. Honorable Speaker, the knowledge and experience that they're going to gain today is going to help them be informed and be active citizens. Because this is the second lot coming, Honorable Speaker, I will not labor saying that we have two arms of government, especially on the devolution side, that is the county governments. We have the county government, which is one arm of government, and the county assembly, which is also another arm of government. But these two arms of government work interdependently. And there is the principle of interdependence. When we say that the principle of interdependence, it means that one arm cannot work alone. That is, the other arm of the county government is being headed by the CEO, that is the governor, and this other arm of the county assembly is being headed by the speaker, together with the clerk of the county assembly of Turkana. On the side of the responsibilities and roles of county assembly members, one among the responsibilities of roles is oversight. We need to oversee how the county governments are undertaking day-to-day activities, especially when they bring budgets to this county assembly. This county assembly has to approve that budget. But it is now the responsibility of members, the ones whom your parents elected. It is their responsibility to ensure that the county government implements those projects, be it infrastructure projects, be it road projects, be it water projects. It is the responsibility of this honorable house to do oversight to the county government. Number two, there is representation. That is now what we are doing today. Like, as I stand in this house, I represent the interest of the people of 𝐂𝐿𝐉𝐾 Ward, and especially the interest of the Turkana residents, because we discuss issues of the entire Turkana in this honorable house. Then the third role of members of the county assembly is the role of legislation. Today we were given a policy in this honorable house. It was tabled. Here we are having the yellow thing that you're seeing here is called the mess. This is what bestows the power that the speaker cannot sit in that chair without having the mess. And if any member, by any chance, interrupts or gets away this mess, then it means the county assembly is disbanded automatically. The powers are taken away from the members and even from the speaker. But we have honorable members in this house who cannot do such issues. That is what we call the mess. So there is the role of doing laws, that is legislation. We have already in this county assembly enacted the Turkana County Education Fund Act of 2024. That act in itself is supporting your day-to-day operations. We normally appropriate funds for bursary. Like in the last financial year, we appropriated 430 million to support bursary for needy students. In the previous year, this county assembly appropriated 534 million to support education for needy students. And I know probably some of you might have been beneficiaries of these funds. And recently, the county government of Turkana disbursed the second phase of a bursary, which we are anticipating that very soon, probably next week or the other week, the institutions in Turkana County are going to receive checks. And Mr. Speaker, I must appreciate the teachers and especially the principal of this institution. Katilu boys have risen the flag of many institutions in this county. And I want to thank Principal Stephen Ete for the exemplary performance that we've been receiving from Katilu boys, together with the teaching fraternity. Thank you. We are not taking it for granted, and we are giving our commitment as members of this county assembly to continue supporting the initiatives or even activities that the institution is going to provide forth. Mr. Speaker, with those many remarks, allow me to sit as I say karibuni tena. We are together. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Let's have Honorable John Amesek doing as the last speaker, so that we refer back to our business.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'd like to join my colleagues by welcoming the Katilu Secondary School students in this house. Mr. Speaker, I would like to welcome the teachers and the pupils of this school here, and my names are John Amesek, Honorable John Amesek, MCA Lexon Ward. Mr. Speaker, just to let the students know, is that Katilu Boys is not a new school. It's an old school since when we are still young, when we are still learning, and several people that have come from that school, they are graduates, they are working. So the school, it's good for them to join and to do well so that they can have their benefits from that school. Mr. Speaker, I just want to tell the students here that several students that have come from that school and have they enjoyed their rights that they have been in that school. I know the regime of this time is different from the old one that they were there before. I know CBC syllabus or curriculum, they are different from this grade 10 group, why it focuses on practicals, skill-based learning across the early years before. But all the same, it's your time to know that when you are there, when you are learning, you have to practice what you know. You have to learn what makes you to get more skills so that you can go and study very well, so that you can come up with what is going to benefit you in your future. And the main thing there is to have respect in your school that you are learning. I know even, Mr. Speaker, sir, even my brothers that I took them in Katilu, they are now handling their future because they went there, they studied very well, and they managed themselves to have that skill that they got from the school due to their respect. And they are now, one of them is a teacher. He's in Kibish. He's a teacher, head teacher in Kibish. And also, that's why even I decided myself, when my boy was called in Kisii High School, I decided to take my boy to Katilu. He joined us, he's among the team here. He's a junior grade 10. He's learning in Katilu. So I just tell you, have your time, plan properly, so that you can get what you demanded to go in that and join that school. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, honorable members, and to the fraternity of Katilo Senior School. We want to thank you for coming to this assembly so that you know what we do and also interact with our honorable members and our secretariat. I want to put to the secretariat, the two secretariat talking, the two secretariat, that after this you can have some time with the school, the teachers and the staff, the teachers and students, so that you can be able to take them through even on questions that they had and they wish to ask. So that time is allowed. Then I will also wish to urge the school that we will be going for a break today, but we will be resuming in September. If you have time, because today you have learned very little. If you have time, you can write to us in September so that we can plan for you when you come and you get business now running, so that can answer a number of questions which you could be helping. Having said that, my name is 𝐂𝐎𝐔𝐍𝐓𝐘 𝐀𝐒𝐒𝐒𝐿. I am the speaker working with the honorable members who are here. So this is where we make laws for this county. It is here the laws are made which help our communities and the county executive to implement what they have proposed to implement. So feel welcome for the time we will be talking. I'm sure there will also be a number of things you will pick from it. But after this, make sure you will ask our guys to meet you so that you can ask the questions that you wanted to be answered, and also to see what you wanted to see. So having said that, I now revert back to honorable members. Those who are contributing, we continue contributing. Then we go for the conclusion. Honorable God.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I rise also to appreciate the
motion on the motion of yes,
of the motion that today we want to adjourn and go for recess so that we join our voters, our electorate within our wards. Mr. Speaker, it's also time to go and spot check the element of oversight to correct the given task, whether what we have delegated to be implemented is done or not. So there's several answers will be required when to come back to this house. Honorable Speaker, it's also an issue when you go and empty hands to your children. And when they come running to you, you have nothing to offer for them. And therefore, it's my prayer that ahead of us, God, who is the Almighty Father, will grant a wisdom of something to be shared when you go at home. Mr. Speaker, sir, this is the only time that we will go and rest, and also go around your home and check whether your animals has been stolen and go and recover. This is the time. And due to that, it's now my humble time that when I go there, I will have a privilege of going to Katilo and my friend, who is Honorable Etubo. I think he knows how we will converge, and he had requested to do something for the people of Kerio because it's doing agriculture in that area. And I know today he has something on his store, about $80. And I know you will give to Kerio people, donate $20. People of Kerio hear that. And today, Honorable Speaker, you know, Honorable Etubon is a good friend. A good friend. And today, I hear that this team, Katilo boys, are here with us. I want to join by talking to Etubon later. You know what we have. Okay? I know. Okay, I have something here for you.
Thank you, Honorable Code, Honorable Asuru.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I rise to support the motion for the adjournment of the regular sittings of this House in accordance with the approval House calendar. Honorable Speaker, as we proceed on recess, I commend the House for its commitment to execute its constitutional mandate of legislation, oversight, and presentation. Honorable Speaker, during this session, we have debated important bills, considered reports, approval budgets, and held the county executive accountable on matters of affecting the people of Turkana. Honorable Speaker, the recess should not be viewed as a break from our responsibility. Instead, it presents an opportunity for the members to return their votes, engage with the Mwananchi, assess the implementation of county projects, monitor service delivery, and gather the views and priorities of our people. Honorable Speaker, this engagement strengthening our oversight role and ensure that our future deliberation are informed by the realities on the ground. As we interact with our constituents, let us pay particular attention to the challenges facing our communities, including to access to clean water, health care, education, roads, food security, and employment opportunity for our youth and women. Mr. Speaker, finally, I would like to take this opportunity to thank the Honorable Speaker, the leadership of the House, the clerk, and all the members of the staff for their dedication and support through this session. I wish all the honorable members a peaceful, productive, and a safe recess, and I look forward to reconvene to continue serving these people of Turkana with renewed commitment. Mr. Speaker, with those many remarks, I support Isa seat. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Osuru. Honorable Samal, you.
Thank you, Chair. I think there is a confusion. You might have mistaken that the point of order I had was a contribution towards this. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I am also once again grateful that you have given me this chance to support this motion. For our students who had not come when I spoke, I still welcome the Katilu Boys Senior School to this house. I am your MCA, I represent Katilu Ward, and you have seen me severally. So it is only that it is because of the good heart by the speaker that you are allowed to get in. You should have come very early, but since he is a teacher, a parent, and a leader, he understood. So we do our work here, representation, oversight, and all that. And Honorable Speaker, I may also take 1 minute to support this motion by saying that we have worked and even machines get tired and go to rest. So it is our time to rest. And ours is not actually even rest. It is another stretch of interacting with our people's problems. We never even enjoy this time with our families, because when you go home, your electorate knows that they have now come. The person we voted for has come back home, and it is time they came to us. They bring their problems, they bring their successes, and all that. We hardly even have time with our families, because most of the time they come to us, especially during these hard economic times. They come to us as looking for financial assistance. We share with them the little that we have. And just like a school, we are also closing the term. We are ending the term, and we have a holiday of 1.5 months. That is, 6 weeks. So we are very grateful, and I ask the honorable members to support this adjournment, so as we go home, we get rejuvenated, we get to interact with our children who are students, to interact with our families, so as when we come back, we shall have something to present here on behalf of our people, since we are also going to look at the projects that have been implemented, or what is required to get also problems of our people, and also for those who have farms to go and work. I see the admiration Honorable Eko has about Katilu and my farm, but I only tell him that when you see a neighbor's house smelling some good aroma of food, you should also work hard on your farm. So I know he has Nadoto, he has all those others. But I welcome him to Katilu. It is not the first time he will be coming to Katilu. He has been coming here severally, and thank you very much. Today he is very generous. He gave me something, but you know that something may even mean something little. But I appreciate it, and it is something very big actually. And this is honorable. This is a very honorable house. We work together for the good of our people. So I support this adjournment motion.
Thank you. Motion mover is out. Okay. Leader of minority.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Well, Honorable Speaker, just rising to reply. I just want also to join Honorable Otubon once again to welcome the students who are not there before. Just want to thank all honorable members who have contributed or who are in agreement to this motion that we are supposed to go and relax. We are supposed to go and meet with our constituents. This has high time for all of us, because I know we are needed outside there. We need to give a room to somebody like Q.Q.H.Q. Go even and repair the fishing boats. I know he has so many, so we'll be coming to visit you, get some fish, because in our side, we are unlucky. We have a river called Nanam, but it is seasonal. Honorable Speaker, it is high time for us, even as colleagues, because we are friends. I'm a friend to Honorable Etubon. I know I will be joining a court in Kachilo, because I know there is something there, like the Namunye. How do you call Namunye or Pau Pau? Honorable Speaker, I just want to reply. And once again, I want to wish all honorable members and even our visitors a good time as they travel back or as we travel to our homes. I want to wish all of you their masses and to ask the protection from God so that when we reach to September, all of us will be available here. Allow the Honorable Speaker, I want to sit as I reply. Thank you.
Thank you, honorable members. I also want to thank you most sincerely for what we have undertaken in this house and outside this house through committees. I also want to thank you for the exercise we undertook at our teachers in Turkana South and other activities that I will not mention, which are in your understanding. Honorable members, we are not going for a break. We are going for a referral to exercise what we have been doing here. Because as the legislative role will be on a post, then the oversight and representation will be at a high level, because this is the time we audit what we have done. This is when we audit what we also expect to see. So mine is to urge that we remain in touch. We remain in touch by calling our colleagues, knowing how they are progressing, and also continue sharing on what we require to share, so that as we come back, we are fully filled, fully strengthened, so that we also break the synergies. Sometimes you are in a place for a long time, the negative energies start creeping in. But as we join our electorates, things will change. The energies will be renewed as we come back to this assembly. And then I want to take to be cognizance of the fact that there are some suggestions which you have given through one-on-one. One is from Honorable Omodo on the Kamukunji. We all know how Kamukunji is hard on certain times, but I will try to meet, after this, I will meet the two leaders so that we can be able to talk. If things will not happen, it will happen another time. But during this break, we will have two activities that will continue working. One of them is the Women Caucus. We will have a training in Lokchar, Turkana South from 22nd, just to see what we do as Women Caucus, as we look around to see what else happens. Then two, we also have a policy has been deposited in this house this morning. I will talk to the chair later so that we know how that will happen and when it will happen. What I wouldn't wish to see it happen is when something happens and nothing happens on the other side. That will not be in order. We want to make sure all things are happening. It is happening from our side as it happens from the other side. And we also have other committees if those openings come, we will always inform the committee, the relevant committee, that we have this work to do, and this is the time we will require it to be done. Otherwise, I want to say it has been a good session. It has been eye-opening. It has also been committal session, I would say, where members were committed to do what they were required to do by their roles and by the people that brought them here. Next order.
Order number 10, adjournment.
Honorable members, having no other business to transact, the House stands adjourned until Tuesday, 8 September 2026 at 9 a.m.